Hello, Nigel. How you doing? Very. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Granted, I've been awake for like 2 hours. Me? I'm doing alright. I mean, a bit sleepy because of the morning. Still kind of waking up. Got me some hot water and whatnot. Oh, I forgot to do honey. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go get some honey and then I'll get to it. Hey, Az, give me a sec, man. My gods, he lives. Yeah, my throat's a bit tight. So at some point during the stream, we will probably have to swap over to the Racc. I'd like to begin with doing just me. I have been doing the brrr, I've been doing the brrr, brrr, you know, I've been doing the humming. I'm sure there's a lot more things I could be doing. I really do need to, you know, learn more. But for now, this is what we got. And yeah. Also, did I start on the YouTube side? Yes, I did. Good. Fantastic. So the last thing I need to do before we get going is, I don't know, I'm supposed to be doing Twitter things now, so I'm taking that advice. Granted, my frickin' my thumbnails look basically the same. I need to rework out how Q did that pointy thing so I can start changing it. I've been doing the same thing since episode 1. And this is the trouble, right? Somebody does it for me. I have no idea how to do it. This is, I need to be shown. I've said this repeatedly, but I need to be shown properly. And then let me do it. But by the time I get around to needing to do it, well, I forget how to do it. It is what it is. Now, as for how I've been, I've been pretty good. My throat is a bit nyeh. I've been watching Riku in the background. Oh, Riku is over. Okay. Guess she's gone to clean up. But yeah, my morning has basically been wake up, take meds, watch Kokoroku. That's basically been the morning. While getting breakfast and setting up other things. I definitely cut it close, but yeah. The foolish mortals that tried to kill Az absolutely failed. Yes, you have some people to sue, I feel. Your net is vastly improved. Let's freaking go. It's about bloody time. I have 3 whole streams open right now and am not having any issues. Great. I should be able to do that normally. Well, of course not. Your internet was absolute garbage. Blake, the HPG is working. Hell yeah. Praise Blake. I've been doing okay. As what you missed was my Pepsi Max addiction came home to roost, and I ended up with acid burns in my throat. So bad, in fact, that, you know, you can still hear a degree of hoarseness, which is why I've now got a text-to-speech that I occasionally use. You know, breaking the immersion a little. Yes, it's a text-to-speech. That's basically the Racc. The Racc using a VOX box. That's the lore of it. I made a little something for my buddy to talk, and really it's just me typing so that I can actually get things done. You know, early stream secrets that aren't really secrets. Everybody knows at this point, but I like to keep the silliness. You know, I like to keep the lore of it. You know. But yes, the GERD has been horrible. I do have to I'm currently on antibiotics for something else at the moment, so that's making things a bit, the timing in the morning a bit of a pain in the butt. Because the antibiotics work best on an empty stomach. They take about an hour to get into the bloodstream. And if you take a proton pump inhibitor, which is good, needed for GERD, you actually slow down that process and reduce the effectiveness. So in the morning, I have to basically sit here staggering my meds to make sure that everything is done right, and I still have to take the meds again at 4 o'clock, which is in 6 hours, and then again at midnight. So I don't get to go to sleep until after midnight, even though I want to go to sleep earlier most of the time these days because I'm very tired. Going to the gym 3 days a week. It may only be 3 days a week, but we're starting to ramp it up. Like, Have you got, so normally what we do the weights and whatnot, and I just do it like that, you know, it's just you lift as best you can. Well, my trainer now wants me to tense up every single muscle I have on the up and down to effectively increase the weight. And I tell you what, I get my muscles clicking, you know, because they're unwinding from each other. It's freaking whew. So yeah, it's like we are absolutely tensing up like an absolute crazy man now. I don't have the money to buy protein powders, so that's been a problem. Having to down quite a bit of meat, and that's in and of itself fairly expensive, but at least it's not a, you know, $80 to $100 frickin' down payment, like right off the bat. On the plus side, at least that $80 to $100 lasts a couple of months, but yeesh, you know? I definitely need... Yeah, well, I like meat, and having protein powder wouldn't stop that. In fact, give me a sec. Let me move over here. The meat... I won't stop eating meat. Don't you get me wrong. Absolutely do not get me wrong. I like eating my meat, you know, my chicken, my beef, my pork. But it's really, really important that I have more protein because of the intensity of the workouts at this point. But I mean, even last night I had a bunch of frickin', I was like rump steak soup, basically. Phrasing. Look. So, from my understanding, some people remove their lower ribs just so that they can do that. But I haven't removed my lower ribs because I don't want to do that. I'm eating real meat. I'm eating animal products. Anyway, so... What were we doing? We had a mission left. We have to ambush a convoy. Ooh, convoy mission. Easy money, easy stuff. Right, well, we are going to do that. So let's push time a little bit. We are here to generate as much money as possible. Whoa! Bazadams, how you doing? Welcome, Bazadams. Welcome. Thank you for this freaking subscription through Prime. That is cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot, actually. It makes a dramatic difference. I mostly use stream money, so I live on welfare, but I mostly use stream money to further do stream shenanigans. Mostly because I just have fun, and commissioning people for more stream shenanigans is always worth it, simply because it's more fun. Hey, Swishy, welcome. Glad America was able to help. Yes, but on the note, we haven't been able to find a single person. At all. We have not been able to find a single one of the extra people we've added. Not a single one. And I've upped Ronan to 100%. So what I think we're probably going to have to do is... I've been saying for next campaign, but I think for this campaign at some point, there's just so many Ronin that could show up, and we're not picking them up because we're waiting for the real, we're waiting for people that I know to actually show up. I might need to get that, whatever that program is that lets you modify pilots after the fact, because frankly, the start worked fantastically, but the rest might just, yeah, that's just it. I might have to use the pilot editor. I don't know what it is. If you could send that to me, that would be fantastic. Now, as you need to see some of the shenanigans we've worked on, the longbow you won't be able to see, but that is really just a LRM 60 support. That thing is going to be an absolute, it's going to be a beast for what it is now. However, what you need to see, my guy, is this. Say hello to my favorite goddamn mech. Now, the Annihilator, this is the variant that I like. It did come with all the LB10s. We headshot this. We headshot it. More specifically, Midnight headshot it, and that woman is an absolute demon of a sniper. The Cataphracт, this thing, I don't know if you remember it. You may or may not have been here for it. Dual plasma rifle, ERPPC. This thing has been an absolute beast in the hands of Midnight. All of this is +4 accuracy. You've got the arm, you've got the FCS, and you've got the improved targeting. This is a demon. This is a sniping demon. Okay? Midnight has used that to such insane effect that it's just evil. We have now upgraded her to this. Technically, it's a downgrade in terms of accuracy, but 4 ER PPCs is an absolute nightmare. This thing has still seen anywhere between 60 and 90%. Yeah, sure, it's not seeing regular 90% accuracy, but this thing is seeing anywhere between 60 and you know, the max 99. This thing, with just a little elevation, is an absolute machine, but primarily in the hands of Midnight, who has the plus accuracy. Now, that is not the truest machine here. The true machine is a 2-weapon frickin' annihilator. Racc 10. Racc 10 is insane. We took this on a hot map. Granted, it got headshot, which is why it's now got modular armor instead of Guardian ECM. Good luck frickin' headshotting this now, you bastards. No more gauze to the face. Also, hi swishy swishy. So this is a demon. Okay, the pips on the side here where it says 210 damage is a freaking lie, because that is ×3. Double it. This thing literally on a hot map was firing once and then needing to rest, but it was firing once, then it could fire the second arm and keep frickin', you know, like it'd fire one arm, right? One arm, generate heat, 2 arms, 1 arm, 2 arms, 1 arm, 2 arms. And it's just, it shits damage everywhere. Absolute unit. And what's better is it doesn't even need a ballistic pilot. This thing has +5 accuracy on Raccs. We're pretty sure that on a cold environment, this won't have to stop firing with both weapons. It's just gonna, even in the water. We had a that hot map had some water, shoved it in the water, and it just sat there being like freaking nasty. It's amazing. And with 5 accuracy without needing a good pilot, anybody can pilot this thing to justice. I am very excited to see this happen more. How many shots are you dropping per salvo? So this does between 1 and 6 bursts. We have been just simply ×6ing it. It does have a possibility of jamming, but so far we've not had the weapons jam, and if they do, you know, if they're going to, more than likely one weapon will jam and the other keeps firing. This thing is firing out 12 AC5 rounds. Full stop. Yeah, there's no reason not to ×6, frankly. And with the autocannon FCS, with the lower arm, the AES, this just does an absolute nightmare of a job. We are also using a 385, so this annihilator runs at 5. This is a goddamn fast annihilator. Only reason I didn't put to a 400 is because the weight is too dramatic to make use of everything we have here. And with 6 tons of ammo, frankly, it's not gonna have a problem. This thing is geared out with enough ammo for roughly, what I think it was like 20 rounds worth of firing both. So if it ever has to fire only one, it has rounds to spare. So the amount of ammo it has is taking jamming into account, and I didn't really take jamming into account, but I may as well have. It also has to take into account, you know, occasionally regenning the heat so that it can keep going all out. Absolute demon. Absolute freaking demon. very impressed with how that's working out. Ninja needs to be respec'd specifically so he can pilot this properly. So, for the record, the reason Ninja, I keep putting him in bigger and nastier mechs is because historically, the friend group has always put him as the cute and fluffy creature that, you know, can do no real harm.
Commander.
And I know that man wants to be a powerhouse. So I've turned him into a powerhouse. Right now, though, he was built for piloting and guts. Now, I don't mind him having the angled armor. The angled armor is a great idea. But piloting is no longer fitting the bill. So I think gunnery is the best choice here. Which is why he needs to be respect. Any other mechs you need to show me before I drop to a lurk? I'm super fried and trying to get some R&R. Yep, dude, how long's it been? Cause, oh, no, this model doesn't have a mouth that moves. Don't worry about that. It is supposed to kind of jiggle when I talk, but I don't think it's recognizing... It's not recognizing the mic, which means this has been reset to something. Ah, yes, right. Here we go. That's better. More things I forget to do. Nothing unusual. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay, so in terms of mechs, what have we got? The Awesome hasn't been modified. The big gun, the Helepolis we started with, now has a long tom artillery and nothing else. It can't fit anything else if it wants to move at a pace that's actually worthwhile. However, I'm considering dropping the core a decent amount. I need to try and get at least some kind of backup weapon on this, even if it's just a medium laser. But yeah, it's a long tom. It's a long tom that's ready to go. We've also tanked it up with some modular armor. It can hold. You would have, and we tanked up, we put modular armor on the right torso as well, so good luck taking that out. And but with a light engine, you have to take out both sides, so good luck with that. Hey, mods are working. Good to know, man. So then we have the Ost Sol. The Ost Sol came with super weapon slots. This thing is using a single coil. Swishy's been taking this for a ride. Basically, I found the sweet spot, depending, regardless of map, to be 4 or 5 evasion. However, if you take it to 6, it will overheat, but it will very much one-shot anything that is probably a heavy or lower. It is going to absolutely wreck face. In fact, it has been wrecking face. Swishy's one-shot a lot of things. Oh my god, it's a Nicky! Wait, hold up, go into me! Ah! Damn it, man! How you doing, Nicky? It's good to see you, man. So coil is fun. We got the Black Hawk. Black Hawk is this is what Icky's been using. We haven't been able to make a melee mech yet. Icky is still set for melee. So instead what I did was I turned him into more of a close range disco stick for now. His entire goal is to get in, absolutely spew death, and then just sort of, keep going. You look different. You get a haircut? Yeah. As has been out for a while. Man's had terrible internet and then had to move. On the note of, so Icky's in something. I mean, this is a low-end heavy. Could we actually turn this into a melee? I know it doesn't get melee bonuses, but could we actually turn this into a melee mech? Well, we've got oh, punch stability. Do more stability damage. Huh. If only we had a second one. Thinking about it, maybe we could. Hang on, let me dump some of these lasers for a moment. Oh no, we won't be able to put anything in the leg. So he would have to be purely punch related. And we can't put we can't put hands on it. We would need another mech. Okay, note to self. We need to find another mech for Icky to use. The Black Hawk is definitely not going to suit this yet. Oh shit, I am seeing something missing. Hang on a minute here, guys. I need to Alt-Tab, head over to Twitch. I'm actually surprised about something here. There's something missing. What is it? What is missing? Oh yeah, Az is a regular around here, right? Yeah, we're missing something. That's right, I know what it is. The man's missing VIP. There we go, problem solved. Oh, no, don't lurk yet. Don't lurk yet, there's more. Okay, quick draw is just ER large pulse laser. Oh yeah, quad medium pulse is what that got upgraded to. Free bombing points. Oh no. Oh no. That's alright, I've been throwing you around. It's probably about time you get some kind of vengeance. The Thunderbolt got upgraded into LRM-15s with Artemis, large X pulse and 2 medium lasers. That's actually quite dangerous for a frickin' low-end heavy. We've got the Thug. I don't know if you were here when we built the Thug. We haven't really used it as much. Primarily because of tonnage problems, but double heavy cannon with ammo feed and 2 streak SRM4s. This thing is deadly as well. The sun is a deadly laser, except this isn't using the sun. We've got the Balar, which is using 2 large X pulses and an MRM-30 with Apollo FCS. Nothing too unusual. But it's also got a laser AMS just for haha screw you enemy shenanigans. The Irby's using the rocket launcher 40. I think you were here for that. The Scorpion. We've got a support Scorpion using LRM-15s and Inferno fast cam. I kind of want to ditch the Inferno fast cam though in favor of standard fast cam. Inferno's nice and all, but frankly, most of the enemies go through it and the heat damage is just negligible. I guess it has to be paired up with a bunch of other things, but for now, yeah, nah. I think we haven't done anything with the Atlas yet. The Night Star you've seen, the Balar you've just seen, and I don't think we've done anything with the Cyclops. In storage, we have an Annihilator 1A4. This is the 2 artillery hardpoint version. This will be an upgrade to the Helepolis once we have tonnage limit increases. Once I can afford it, this is going to be a dual long tom Annihilator. However, it comes with double Arrow 4. Arrow 4 is nice and all, but double long tom is just... Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah. Things are going to melt. I'm looking forward to it. And that is an update on everything we've done so far, pretty much. Like, in terms of missions, we've done all sorts. We've done the Johann's Jaegers. That was tough. That was tough. That gave us the Night Star. We've had a bunch of other things. So, yeah. Thanks for sticking around to listen to that. And you have a good rest and recuperation. Meanwhile, Icky has come to taunt me with points. Mans has been building up his arsenal. He's absolutely ready to wreck my face with missiles and a variety of other things. However, I do tend to go over to his stream and throw him around because that's funny. I gotta say, I do love throwing that man off screen. I do wish he would leave himself off screen for a little bit, you know. Just sort of like leaving his tail popping out every now and then. But yeah, I suppose we as chat can't always have nice things. But jokes aside, I'm at 46k right now. Man, on yours, I'm at like, I think I'm down to 12k. I've thrown you around quite a lot lately. It costs a fortune to do. For like 2 seconds. 2 seconds worth of throwing you off screen. At this point, I may have to try and talk Queen into frickin' into chaining it. I reckon I could talk Queen into chaining it. When I throw it out, I could probably talk Queen into doing it again to make sure you stay off screen a little bit longer. Also, thanks for the cat explosion. But, you know, claws and all. They're kind of painful, my guy. Holy shit, this is going to be against the word of Blake. Ah, right, yes. Well, I did say I wanted to try my hand against Comstar, but the word of Blake, isn't the word of Blake harder than Comstar? Doesn't it? Doesn't the progression go Pirates, in the actual sphere factions, then Comstar, then the word of Blake, and then with our settings, the clans? Isn't this gonna be hard? That's a 4 skull. Word of Blake is 6 frickin' mechs, or mechs and vehicles per lance, same as Comstar, except their tech is... That being said, the salvage is gonna be sweet. We could lose a lot, though. If we lose a lot to this, we may have to downgrade. On the upside to that, however, worth it. Friggin' worth it. Okay, so we're not gonna have the longbow. Longbow is down till after the financials and the mission would change. We're gonna have to swap out, so we gotta swap out the longbow. Oh god, is Ninja down? Ah, Ninja's down. Bloody typical. Alright, let's throw Smolfy into the Annihilator for now. Who do we have? They got 9 of 13. Okay, the Nightshade, the only person who can still really pilot that is Tank's clone, and Tank's clone is kind of... It's not back yet, so it can only get up to 7 evasion. That is dangerous. 9 is always better. By a lot. Like, the difference between 8 and 9 is huge. The difference between 7 and 8 is huge. Alright, so we're down the longbow. The longbow is getting done up. So we can bring some other things. Now, we either bring 2 smaller mechs, a possibility. We could bring the Chimera, which the only damage to its shield arm, I don't really care. And the Scorpion. Reckon we could do both. Or we bring the Thug for a bunch of firepower. Personally, I think bringing more... What? Oh, am I in the wrong one? Yep, I'm on the wrong one. Personally, I think the Chimera and the Scorpion might be a good... No, gods, too much tonnage. Huh. The Chimera and the Anubis? Yeah, we can fit the Chimera and the Anubis. That would bring us up to 11. I'm thinking... The beauty of the Thug is that it actually has some tank to go with its spank. It's 1400. And as a matter of fact, this would probably be a better mech for Icky to pull out. For now, until I can get him something that actually suits his skills. The Balar doesn't have the tank, but it does have the spank. It's got the damage. The Thunderbolt would be a good choice. That is incredibly accurate, LRM 30, but, and it does have a good, like, it's got a good weapons complement. But mostly I think I'm looking more towards bringing the Thug for the first time in a while. So let's go with that. The alternative of alternatives, of course, is to just... Suffer all the way. But what we could do is, if we did bring one of the missile mechs, we could put Zombie in. Zombie is good with missiles. But I do definitely think that bringing the Thug has that little bit of extra defensive oomph we need right now. It may not have the range per se, but it can definitely put out the hurt in the range that it's capable. And I think that kills off the last of our tonnage here. So we can bring 10. We can't bring the full complement. This is why I need to do the I need money so we can do upgrades. Lurking for an old man nap. All right, man. Didn't you just finish stream? Yeah, get your nap in. Mans was playing some Minecraft. Speaking of which... Okay, good. Alright, so this is the Lowlands. Lowlands. Lowlands is a good, solid choice for the Annihilator. That thing's gonna put out the hurt. I think... something does need to change out. Looking at this, Pistol's running the quick draw. The quick draw is, it's a good mech, but what I'm looking at right now, wait a sec, hold on, what am I doing? This is an ambush convoy. What the heck am I doing? Okay, let's bring the Helepolis. Yeah, tonnage must be lower. What we need... we don't actually need the Nutcracker. What we need is, believe it or not, the Scorpion. And the reason for that, there is a reason. There's a good reason. We need to lay those mines. Because Inferno damage is amazing against vehicles because it does its full damage. It's not heat damage at all. So if we can throw down the Inferno mines and use the Helepolis to aim ahead of the convoy so that we can destroy them from the front, that freaking Long Tom might just burn out. Because the Long Tom, we can set down Inferno. So they'll have to go in, and hopefully that won't destroy their backsides, which means we get that loot more reliably. The Urban Mech is going to do a good job through the rocket launcher. Melly will get that back a lot sooner, as we found, so long as I actually swap the mode appropriately, it'll be fine. So let's get to that mission. And I'm going to have some honey. And yes, I do stir it. I like to stir the honey as I am drinking, because sometimes the honey gets stuck to the bottom. And then it just leaves like this honey sheen that I don't get to have. That'll help my throat. La da 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 dun 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 dun. La da 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 dun 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 dun. Prepare yourself for glory. Yes. I wonder. Okay. Shenanigans for another time. Anyway. Begin the mission. And bring my voice down into here. There we are. Go into these survey maps, blah, blah, blah. You should be able to find the convoy. So there is some hills. The hills are... oh, gods. Oh gods, please tell me we don't have to deal with randoms. Where to Blake? Alright, we're raining. Raining is phenomenal for us right now. Okay, so they have to get there. And they should be around here. They're probably taking the road, which means they're gonna move at a speed of, oh crap. That's gonna be hard to deal with. Where's our way up? Way up is here. A good chunk of our mechs are going to need... The heck? Sight? Why do we have sight on a couple of places? Game... I specifically wanted to zoom out. Thank you. Right. Best thing we can do right now is haul ass. If we could get Midnight in behind them, they're doomed. The convoy itself, Midnight shouldn't be shooting from back. No one should be shooting the convoy from behind. Right now, though, let's get as far ahead as we can. I missed a spot. Right, Lore, keep up with Midnight.
Moving to position.
There's the snipers. Bill is... wait, Bill's piloting this now? Wait, what's Icky on? Oh, right, Icky's wounded. Damn it, Icky. Hopefully you guys can't hear that. I have to occasionally do bleh things with my nose. Right. So we're not going to move at maximum possible speed.
On my way.
Because if we get too far ahead of everybody, not going to go well. Right, so the big gun. I think the big gun's best chance here at being useful is we're going to dump... Oh, we'd have to turn. Okay. Well, let's do that. We're gonna turn the big gun. Ah, yeah, see, it's aiming the absolute wrong way. Right, that doesn't need to move. Frankly. What? Oh, wrong thing. What's going on? Oh, pistol finished turn. Are you kidding? Ah, figures.
What's up?
All right. Right, it's this phase. It won't let us... Oh, no. Smolfy is stuck. Okay. Careful maneuvers. Let's get you out of there. No, you're not stuck. You're able to... Oh, I see. It gets you out and then you can get moving. All right, here we go.
Coordinates received.
The Annihilator is... Yeah, the Annihilator's stuck. Okay. Right. It threw us over to someone else. I remember now. Okay, so, zombie... Zombie's gonna move. And we're gonna see if we can fire the mines or if it's gonna throw us onto somebody else. Yep, what do you know? Not what I wanted, thanks, game. I guess this is the movement phase. Let's get Pion ahead, because she is going to hold back. Who's up now? The enemy has... I hear sounds. I don't know where they're coming from. Okay, pistol.
Orders.
Pistol is going to attack the ground. Now, as we're not sure where this is, where the enemy is going to do this, I'm going to throw down right about here with the Inferno.
Got it.
Okay, so next turn that's going to fire off. Next person who's really important for doing something here is going to be Zombie. Zombie is going to swap to the fast cam. How you doing, Rhubarb? And we're gonna chuck this down So where's our way up? Here. Okay. We're going to chuck this down right about here. Okay. Assuming the enemy doesn't come down, which I'm really hoping they don't. That's now going to help pretty dramatically. All right, let's see if we can get a sensor. No sensor yet. Moving a bit slower. Get lore ahead. Okay. Sensors show that the enemy is up here. They might move before we can fire off the long tom. That's fine. We'll have to maybe rethink this a little. All right, now we need a whole ass. So let's get Swishy up there.
Position confirmed.
You can feel the evil? Good, good. The Annihilator's still stuck. Freaking map. The game loves to do this, I swear. Alright, so we haven't actually sensed the enemy yet. Let's get Melly moving up to everybody else. We don't want to get ahead yet. Careful maneuvers into the right place. And tank. Right here. We can sense them now. They have moved into the right place. If they continue on this path, they should be in a great spot for dropping that bomb. Pion is... Pion could do with being closer. But I would also like to move her... I know we've got elevation concerns. So I'm going to move her up as opposed to down. All right, here they go. That's good.
I've got your back.
Fantastic, even. Now we could fly overhead and actually have a look at what's coming. Currently, I only know of the convoy. That worries me. Now, if we bring tank here, it's not as much elevation as we would like. Ooh, we can sprint up and get onto the actual tippy top of the elevation. Here we go. That should do it. All right.
Ready to run.
That is a lot more than I anticipated. Is it still the standard 4? Oh no, it is 6. Ah, I love you, Comstar and Word of Blake. That being said, they brought some power. Okay. This is okay. Alright, give me sight. The TBM-10 is a side piece. Give me sight of that mech. Champion. Ooh. Ah, it's not the champion lamb, though.
Waiting on you,
okay,
Commander.
Melly. We're gonna... So we're probably gonna have to meet them here-ish. I need to send one of my biggest mechs that way. As well as one of my smallest. Just as like a point guard. Let's send Melly down. The elevation means her accuracy is going to kind of suck. I'm trying to organize a group foot search with at least 50 people. Wait, what? Probably more. Trying to find a cannon. Wait, what? Explain yourself. That is a Royal Rhino. Interesting. And as expected, our accuracy sucks. We are going to take an attempt. One hit. Amazing. I'll take it. Yes, keep going in. Keep going in. This is good. This is good. Can make very good use of this.
Standing by.
Ah, not quite enough. Not close enough. Now we've got a general idea of their speed. If we aim there again, there or slightly ahead, it'll go well.
Here it comes.
Plus,
primary target is taking
fire.
damage.
Okay. Good. This is very good. Need water?
Yeah.
Alright, zombie. Zombie's gonna do the same thing again. There's no reason not to. And is going to expand upon the minefield. Have fun with this.
I'm on it.
Very good. Now, if they do, if they go a little off road, that's okay. You know, they can walk into the mines. Tank holding as best he can. The tank clone is doing well. It's not fully tank yet. A lot of missiles over there.
Barely a scratch.
A lot of vehicles. All right,
Awaiting
Pion.
orders.
Pion is still a little bit too low. Let's bring her up the hill a bit.
Go into full throttle.
All right, so her accuracy is only going to be marginally better now, but oh wait, that'll do nicely.
Confirmed.
Thunderbolt, meet Thunderbolt. They have bigger Thunderbolts. Come on, get it. Come on, more hit, more hit.
Damn,
Yeah,
let's do this.
fantastic. No salvage. Damn. It's a historically important cannon. It was one of 4 cannons they had at one lake, and they had none when they bushwhacked to another lake. Are we talking about are we talking about like offline where you live, or 3 of them have been found? Oh, okay.
Ready to rock.
Using cannons to protect the lake. Interesting. Was there a particular reason they were used to protect the lake, or was the lake Huh? So the 4 cannons they had at one lake. What, were there enemy on the other side of the lake? Were the cannons used to deal with any vehicles, any like little boats or whatnot that tried to come over? Explain the historical importance of this. Mostly because I am actually genuinely curious. Okay, we could have the Black Hawk come around, but the Black Hawk is kind of slow right now compared to what we really ideally need of it. Maybe it can make it through this goat path. If it could make it through this goat path, that'd be awesome.
Double time. Let's go.
I don't expect it to, but worth a shot.
Orders?
Swooshy. Okay, so Swooshy can go through the goat path. That means the other one can get through the goat path. Fantastic.
No shooting.
Through the
Just
goat path
run
it is. I question if the Annihilator is going to make it in
Waiting for
time,
orders.
but, well, we gotta hope. Whoa, how about no? Lore. That elevation difference is still pretty dramatic, to be honest. But if any mech could get a good hit from any kind of weird elevation, it'd be this. But with their evasion, that makes it so much more difficult. We could go here and get a side shot. We do have to get them frontal, right? That makes that a lot harder to pull off. Oh, we can sprint, of course. Might do better, actually, if we go from down. We need to take out their, evasion before we do a whole lot, though. But let's see if there's one we can get a solid shot on from what is roughly the front. The Royal Rhino. Let's give that a go. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. Damn. And now there's fire just off in the ether. Alright, Midnight.
Yes, Commander.
Much slower mech. Just as, almost as capable. But with Midnight's luck and skills, not that far behind, but with a lot more oomph. That being said, we are going to need... We are losing elevation for this. But that's okay, because I'd rather get towards the road. I think that's
On
where
my
my
way.
snipers
Double
will be
time.
at their best. Is literally from the front, funnily enough. right, let's see what the enemy has pushed
Waiting
back.
for orders.
All right, I'm gonna have Smallfeet actually go for the way out, because by the time she gets to maybe
Double time. Let's
here or here, she's already gonna be able to start shooting, and with her accuracy, that's gonna be great. Elevation be damned. Okay, couple shots. Oh, that's a lot of hit. Oh the god. Oh gods.
Armor's getting stripped off.
Yeah, no kidding. Evasion be damned. Alright. They're not overly keen on Swishy right now.
Come on, people, let's make it happen.
Okay, so alright, so primary convoy are staying on the road. We can make a lot of use of that knowledge.
Waiting for orders.
Melee, they are going to have to go through the fire. I think Melee's job is to really get in and give them hell as best she can. And from here, she can get a frontal shot on the Royal Rhino. That isn't, that's not a vehicle we have to particularly care about, because it's not one of the specific ones. Now, we are in rough terrain. That's not good for our little urban mech. But she can get some okay hits going on here. That thing is tanky, though, so we're going to have to keep that in mind. I don't want to burn the big rocket use, so let's fire this. Oh, it thinks it's all that with all that tank. Okay. Burn damage. Freaking Cataphract has lost all its evasion. Oh, that's not good. It's gonna fall over. I'm gonna have to get the Cataphract to back off a little. Alternatively... No, hang on. I have an idea. It's not good, but it's something. Alright, push. We're gonna push forward.
Let them make the first mistake.
Yeah, let them make the mistakes. Okay, they're already in the fire. That is a little concerning. Alright, that's fine. That's good. That's good. Yeah, they're like brass ship's guns. During the American Revolutionary War, there was a big fort on the south end of Lake Champlain. Champlain? Is it Champlain? It fielded several bombard cannons. Also 4 brass ship's guns for controlling a huge freshwater supply road. Oh shit. Hang on. A bombard cannon. Yeah, it is what I thought it was. Oh shit, balls on fire, the size of the cannonball for those. Ooh. So these are this is the bombard, but there's also the Dardanelles and the Mons Meg. Wow, the Mons Meg. Holy shit balls. The Dardanelles is huge, by the way. So I'm guessing, is it a classic bombard, like two primary stilts with the with a? It's not a like, it's wide as opposed to long. There was a total badass named Robert Rogers, and he had Rangers. Oh boy, story time. Let's go.
I've got your back.
We're gonna hold off on tank for now. I need to get to the primary force. When is...
Ready for orders.
Okay, we can get that set up. So let's... Alright, so when last we were able to fire, we fired, they moved to here. If we set up here, by the time we can fire, because they come at toward the end of the round. Enemy here, 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 and here. So by the time we can fire again, they might already be on the mines. Now, fire damage will kill off the mines. We're going to have to swap back to the high explosive. But I reckon by the time... Because I don't want to destroy these from the back. Keep this in mind. So if they've moved from here to here... And they've already kind of moved... If I go here... Roughly... I'm either going to be directly on top of them or just in front of them. I'll take my chance. Short, stubby cannons. Hell yeah. Ah, shit. I may have misjudged. We'll hit some of them, but we might kill one from behind.
Harder than that.
Okay, no, that was one of the ones moving from the back. Yeah, this is gonna go. This was gonna go great.
Orders.
All right, zombie. I need you to do the same thing, but what I want you to do is I want you to increase the target prediction of. Oh, frick! I forgot about that. Well, I guess you're attacking directly then. We can chuck mines ahead. So let's fire directly at this enemy. Wait. No, let that one go into the other minefield in long term. Let's fire at this one. Wait, if we fire into the fire, does it pop? Testing.
Target confirmed.
Might I be okay? Yeah, there it goes, falling over. Damn. Okay.
How can I help?
Take a risk? No.
Talk to me.
No, we need to get roughly overhead. Maintain mild elevation. Which side? It looks like the left might be okay. Okay.
Accelerating to maximum speed.
Activate the probe.
I've got a sensor lock.
Looking good. So they brought a single mech, but the primary force is vehicles. The champion is going off-road. Oh, jeez. I need to get the cataphract out of there. Who's piloting the fract? Yeah, who is piloting the fract? That is Lore. Ah, crap. Lore's getting ravaged. When is Lore's turn? Turn
Commander?
3. Okay. Swooshy. I think it's time for... Champion. It's an XL. I reckon if we get Swooshy to here, it is going to be a side shot. Probably take out one of its primary guns. What's on the arms? Laser. So we really need to be in front of it. We can finish it with another mech, hopefully.
On my way.
All right.
Double time.
Increase to overload. Fire at champion. We are not burning much in the way of heat by the looks of it. Fire.
Now let's see how you handle this.
Structure exposed. I think that was CT. All right, so let's have a look here. So he attacked Fort Ticonderoga. Google it. Along with the regular army, and they didn't try to hold it against the British. They just took the guns. The army took the bombards, and it broke the British siege on Boston Harbor. Rogers' Rangers stuck around to get chased by the huge British army. So they just wanted the cannons. It's like, hi, free cannons. Is that really all they went for? It's just, yes, we wish for free cannons. Give us free cannons. Seriously.
All right, let's move.
Or is there more to the story? There might be more to the story. Huh.
Now let's handle
Crap,
this.
we hit our ally. That was the engine
is
crit on the
something
enemy.
I'm under heavy fire.
Yeah, sorry, Swoosh. I think that was back CT. Back CT is, it's okay.
Commander?
It's not great. It's not ideal, but it'll be okay. Important enemies to kill right now. We've got an AC carrier. The Royal Rhino is definitely a bit of a threat. The primary enemies that we need to kill are coming through a minefield and some fire. Although I don't know how much burning damage they're currently taking. The Royal Rhino... We could take out the champion if we get a really lucky hit in that CT. Who's up after Pion? Anybody? We do have enemies coming up later in the piece. Primarily, we will get our Cataphract available, the Night Star, and our Annihilator. The Annihilator could possibly finish this, meaning I can actually focus my fire on taking out something else like the Royal Rhino. I'm gonna do
Roger
that. This is a lot of pain being thrown at an enemy, so it's looking like a lot of front and side. Softened it up dramatically. Okay. That hurt.
Losing lots of armor.
I can see that. Those tanks are actually pretty
Standing
nasty.
by.
But that's to be expected. Alright, so if we move Midnight forward, if we don't move her at all, we can fire... We could probably take out the Royal Rhino right here, right now with Midnight, with the possibility of even hitting the other enemy. We're gonna take that.
Affirmative.
Dunzo.
No retreat.
That's not gonna leave any pieces.
Target eliminated.
Yep. I kind of wish we could, you know, more of these would, but...
Ready for orders.
Alright, standing up. How much evasion can we get? How much terrain can we make use of?
Good to go.
We are very wrecked on the front. We can achieve 4 evasion. Three evasion and get into yeah, okay, 3 evasion and forest might be a good choice. How much evasion does that function? Is that functionally though? Alternatively, we gain 4 evasion here, but our only targets are things. I guess we could shoot. If we shoot from the side, though, we don't really get any pieces, right? We need to get them from the front.
On the move, full speed.
This might be mildly dangerous. I may have made a mild mistake. I'll have to live with the consequences of this.
Firing a full salvo.
Alright, we got 1 hit. Plasma residue, so it should take more heat damage.
Yes, Commander.
Smallfy moving in. Side shots only by the looks of
On
it.
the move. Full speed.
I guess we could test this out. Who do we test out on? I guess we go for the J-37 transport. Although it's not really a threat. What about the front one? Not really a threat either. Neither of these are particular threats. Increased to FCS 6. Alright. The Rangers had a day of a head start. They decide to make their final stand at the edge of a cliff a few hours away. They held out until the British Army was fully committed and had them cornered. When they descended the cliff with prepared climbing gear into rowboats that were already loaded with the guns and all their gear. Huh. That's some Band of Brothers level shit. Freaking neat. God, that's a beautiful thing.
Come on, people, let's make it happen.
Okay, Ossol. Oh, wait. Ossol has no... Ooh, that's not good. Luckily, we have a coil at home as a backup if we need it. When is Swooshy's turn? Turn 5. We gotta push through a bunch of enemies before we get there, though. That Vargur APC is hauling ass. Might be very bad, though. Let's reserve. I want the enemy to move. Oh, this is gonna be... I put it a little bit too far back. That's bad. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Shit. Oh, wait. No, that one's good. That one's good. The burrow is good.
Commander.
Choices. If we fire now, we're only going to hit a couple. We could wait for the rest to catch up. This could go badly. I've got to kind of hope that that we veer off to the left. If we get it directly on target, we are going to lose a little bit here. Undoubtedly, we are going to kill that one at the front. Like, just in the worst way. I think we're going to reserve. Let the rest move. Vargur is now in a bad position. That Vargur has had a lot of turns, I swear. Okay, is that all of them? All of the core? Come on. Almost. We've got a burrow and a Vargur APC that can still move. This has gone bad now. We're gonna have to shake this up a little. Okay. Keep reserving. Let the enemy do their thing.
Damn it.
Oh,
Commander,
shit.
I'm
Headshot.
hit.
Hold the line. Alright, where's Midnight? Midnight's not up until 3.
Yes, Commander.
Laura's up now. We need someone able to take out that transport there. I'm gonna take I'll take the risk at going for the side. If we can take it out, there's a chance we can actually secure it.
Is taking damage.
That's fine.
Target neutralized.
Yep. Hopefully we got the thing.
Receiving you.
Swooshy is currently heavily unbalanced. Swooshy could get 2 evasion and still shoot at the champion. 1 good shot would end it.
Move order received.
Okay. I thought somebody would have been able to take it out, but it's not really been working that way. If I have to use Pion, I'll just use Pion. Let's see if Bill can maybe pull this off. Oh, wait, no, okay, never mind. That Shrek, I want to kind of ravage it, frankly. Can we kick it? We cannot kick it. Can we DFA it? We can DFA it. But if we DFA it, we can't laser, and laser is frankly more important. What? Why'd all the guns turn off?
Skipper.
Oh, there we go. So, say we go for the 3 evasion. We'll come in here.
Quick stepping it.
And we're just gonna blap it.
All weapons. Go.
Alright. A little bit all over the place.
go.
That's fine. Next up is Zombie. Let's have Zombie creep forward, maybe? No, because Zombie can hit everything from here. Wait, Zombie can hit everything from here. Maybe Zombie could finish this off. Let's fire normal. Can we get that? There's a chance. Activating Battle Lord. Aim for the one at the front. And fire.
Copy that.
Not quite. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Melee. Melee can't get to it. We're gonna unleash melee on the champion. We need to take that thing out and stop it from actually being able to keep firing at us. Oh gods, but we don't have the but we do have the rocket launcher. No, it's jammed. Damn, you can't fire it if it's the base form if it's jammed. Not enough. Not enough. Who's up now?
Aye, aye.
All right, I give up. Get out of here. Ooh, wait, no, hold on. Does this count as a side shot? It could hit the back, but it might be able to finish this.
Let's see how you like this.
Screw it. It's worth a shot. Okay, okay. Frontals. Lots of frontal. Not enough to finish it. Damn it. How tanky is that thing from the oh. God damn, that's tanky.
Orders.
One more enemy that can move, and it's not the one we care, any of the ones we care about.
Receiving.
Fire.
Affirmative.
Didn't kill. Only damaged. Interesting. Okay, useful.
I've got your
Very
back.
useful. Was possibly worried for nothing.
Take it, bitch!
Ow! Frick! Thank you. Hey, neighbor. Get our enemies. Get them. Ah, whoa, whoa, collateral, collateral. Yes, good. Get them all. Let's have tank go here. Nope, slightly up. There.
Sprinting.
Activate that there. Sensor sweep.
I've got a sensor lock.
That's gonna help. Okay. All right, let me
Heavy
continue
damage.
back. Rowboats and their gear. It's called Roger's Rock. They then proceeded to run the army all over the mountains for like weeks. Made the trip to Boston a cakewalk for the real army that had the artillery that just decimated the blockade. Oh, handy. It was 300 men being chased by thousands. But according to a diary and a daily manifest kept by his second, they ditched 4 cannons and 1 is still there. And that's what you guys are trying to find. Somewhere in possibly the bush, could have been eaten up by the lake, could have been...
Awaiting orders.
I mean, shit, it could even be slightly underground. It's not a huge area, and yet nobody's found it yet? Or has nobody bothered looking? I'm just trying to work out, you know, what the overall of this is. Alright, if we get Midnight to go up... You know what? Screw it. Midnight, please deal with that champion.
go.
I've had enough of it. Just get rid of it.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Thank you. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Come on, people, let's make it happen.
The last one was
Target
found in the early
neutralized.
80s. Ah.
Commander.
Smallfy hauling ass. You know what? No, we are actually going to haul ass.
Hauling ass.
See? All right. Best shot here. Who do we want to shoot at? It's all going to be side shots by the looks of this. All right. Drop 1 rotary.
Firing on target.
It's a lot of miss.
him. Let's
I
do
love that we
this.
can do that though. Fire both, fire one, fire both, fire one. Oh. Laura's getting ravaged.
Good to go.
Melly's got the rocket launcher back. We don't want to go for back. All right, let's haul us
Affirmative.
toward the thing. We got to stop them getting out. They're kind of just doing what they want. I don't like it. Activate the target prediction. Everybody's now very capable. Reserve tank down. Are they actually burninating in there? I don't know, but there's a lot of fire. Doesn't look like it's doing a whole lot. We really do have to get standard fast cam for these. If I aim...
Standing by.
If I aim right about here, they'll go to get to there, and then next turn they'll end up way ahead of it. I got a better idea. I'm gonna keep reserving down. I need a better idea of where they're gonna end up. Nobody has ever really looked. It's not well known. 2 got sold at auction. Only 1 went to a museum. They really should all go to a museum, just saying. Damn private collections, am I right?
Waiting for orders.
Taking all the fun stuff away from everybody. These are still doing some damage. It's just not
Firing on target.
as much as it could be. Was that just missiles? Ah!
Copy that one.
I fudged that something fierce. Yup. I goofed. Oh, that could be costly.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, keep reserving. I need to know where all the vehicles end up. Cataphract's in a really bad spot. Structure's exposed. The engine is hit.
My ass kicked.
Nope, at this point, I am going to retreat Lore when I can. Lore is coming up on this turn.
I copy.
We need terrain. Let's make use of terrain. We're gonna get Lore out of there for now.
Location confirmed.
And brace. Okay. 1 enemy left. I'm pretty sure it's this thing, the Racc, that isn't part of the convoy. Right, so
Yes,
now we gotta do
Commander.
some judging. So based on where they currently are, enemy is here, 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 and here. They are probably gonna move to about here, so I reckon I need to fire roughly here to hit at least 2, hit at least 3 of them as a possibility.
Ready to rock.
We need to start hauling everybody down
Roger,
here.
Skipper. Kicking it.
Commander?
Swooshy is unstable. We're gonna need to move Swo. Interesting, Swo can move all the way down here, but... Oh, I see. That's because Swo's right there. Can you get a kick in? Oh, she can get a kick in. Go kick the tank.
Putting my weight into it.
Nice kick. Pew. Very nice turn.
Standing by.
Right, Pion. At the point Pion's at, we're probably just gonna have to go for this and nothing
Copy
else.
that.
There we go. We shut the idiot up. The professional. They weren't even in the mech. Wow. Well, of course not. It's Word of Blake. They don't actually pilot their stuff. They're all sitting somewhere else, basically piloting them like drones. Tried to organize a mission back during the COVID shutdown, when we needed to stay 6 feet away from each other anyways, but only a dozen people showed up and it was the wrong time of year. To log a potential route for 300 men moving in rough terrain and hard conditions with cannons. Yes, knowing where the 3 cannons were would help dramatically instead of having to scour the entire area all over again. That would definitely help you. Abso-freaking-lutely. Didn't know you were a historical treasure hunter. That's basically what you are.
Aye, aye.
Lara Croft, but with less danger.
Commander?
Alright, Midnight is not going to be able to get into a position... Oh, wait, hang on, we got the jumpies. Nope, that's only for small jumps.
Copy that.
Okay, I don't know. I'm going to have to just hope. So we need to take them out. Side shot, go. I hit two different vehicles. Neat.
Good to go.
Small fee. Make for the breach.
Acknowledged.
Accuracy, despite everything, is still fantastic. You, the Varger, you're the one that's going to be feeling it. I'm sorry, but suck it.
Firing.
Oh, God, that's
Okay,
beautiful.
Now it's on.
3 salvageables. Ha!
No retreat.
Do we want a Varger? Be able to dump battle armor on our opponents? Haven't been able to do that this frickin' this campaign.
How can I help?
Let's get tank moved quite ahead of the opponent.
Copy that.
I think I've judged this relatively well. I think that one... No, wait, the one that would normally go ahead is now dead. This is good. This is very good. Okay, oh great, there's a fly in here. Let's go for the bureau. Wait, hang on. No, hang on. Oh, we've already moved. We have to do it. Okay, who comes up relatively late? The Varger APC at the back. Sounds good to me. You. I want to hit you.
I've got a sensor lock.
Okay.
I
Melly?
hear ya.
Melly is... Need to fire that long tom first.
Sprinting.
Oh, yeah. Alright, she's ready to go. I could move the Annihilator forward. Huh. Okay. There we go. The Annihilator can really haul ass now. I get bored and I know it's there. Regular life isn't interesting, but this is a thing that could be fun if I never succeed. So if you find it, are you gonna auction it off? Try and get some muns from it, or what you gonna do? Fire.
Copy that. Hell yeah.
Perfect. That one survived. It's not good for me. That's really not good for me.
What do you need?
Varga APC from the side.
Gauge.
Tough question.
Light damage, Commander.
And seeing as you're organizing a significant group,
Commander?
you would have to inevitably share the income, even if if you did sell it. Okay, a lot of my people are now not as useful.
Orders? Roger.
We need someone to take out that Varga at the front. We can't block it yet. What about Bill? Where's Bill? Bill's way back. He is going to be able to catch up a little bit. Choices, choices, choices.
Aye, aye.
I'm going to make a choice. I'm going to shoot the Varga at the back. Hope for either side hits or frontal hit. It's like frontal hits is the word of the day. Going good, going good. Okay, that's a lot of front. We like that. I like that a lot, actually.
Waiting for orders.
Lore is... I hate to say it, but Lore is basically down for the count for this mission. I don't want to lose another XL, frankly. They're valuable. I'm too poor to be that altruistic. Yep, absolutely. Home it in a museum. Fair enough.
Receiving you.
Even if you could get, what, 500, sorry, 50 grand or something like that for it. Yeah, that's not too bad. You got 50 people, that's $1,000 a piece. Although historical thing, it might very much go for a lot more of that. Given what you want to do is you want to sell it as there is only 4 of them, so limited edition. One is in a museum, 2 are in private collections, making the 3rd one extremely limited. Find the richest collector you can and sell it to them. You might be able to get be able to get a lot more than that for it, and that even if you have to spread that across 50 odd people or more, that would you guys would walk home with a good chunk of cash. And that's assuming an even split. If you're the one doing all the organizing, you literally give everybody a lesser split. The 3rd one sold at auction for 30 grand in the early 80s. I will remind you that between 1980 and 2025, the value of money has shifted dramatically. 30 grand then is still a hell of a lot more now. Selling it for 30 grand now would be underselling it. Because 30 grand in the 80s is still a lot of money. That's this is the 4th one too. Exactly. This is the you can it's really going to come down to how you sell it. Right? It's the missing it's the missing cannon. It's limited edition. It's a historical piece. Highly historical. Part of a I'm gonna guess that was part of a fairly big deal, battle. Condition, hopefully it's in decent condition. You'd have to see. Even better if there's some cannonballs nearby that can be sold off with it. But it really comes down to that whole... It's brass. Yeah. So you gotta keep that in mind. It's the missing one. Limited edition. 30 grand in the 1980s is given inflation and everything else, you'd be looking well. You should, in theory, be looking well over 100 grand. You get the right, you get the right sales pitch, you could probably see quite a good chunk. I mean, that just gives you something else to sell to.
Come on, people, let's make it happen.
Look, I know a lot of people out there are like, oh my god, you shouldn't be selling, historical artifacts. A, people got to make a living. B, no one else was going looking for it. And C,
Waiting for orders.
if you don't like it, you should have gone and found it yourself. Is how I look at this stuff.
Moving
You
to
know,
position.
for the whiners. Probably you should have had melee go after tank, but this will be fine. This is fine. We're just going to unleash.
We can do this.
Okay, I got rid of that.
Let's go. That's a kill.
Front destroyed,
All right,
fantastic.
SRS, Commander.
Legit, exactly. Like if people don't like it,
I've got your back.
if people think that things should be done a certain way, golden rule,
Let him come.
do
I'll
it
be waiting.
yourself. Instead of whining at everybody else to do it your way.
Yes,
That's what
Commander.
annoys me about it, about people
Waiting
these
for orders.
days. They'll whine about it. No one gonna do it.
Got it.
Though to be fair, I should be annoyed at myself because, but I throw out opinions as opposed to more whining. That being said, the video game industry, a monkey could tell them how they should be running it, but you know. The way the video game industry has been handled is shameful,
Ready for orders.
honestly. Oh crap, we're not going to be able to get up to that front one. All right, we're going to have to take these
Going full
this
speed.
one out, and somebody's just going to have to run to the front.
Firing
if possible.
full complement on.
I may be
Give
firing
them
too
everything
much.
you've got.
Left destroyed,
Hope we can
okay.
salvage that.
Front destroyed, rear destroyed. Damn!
Awaiting
Not what
orders.
we were after here.
Talk to me.
Who's up front? Who can get there?
I'm ready.
Lore can't make it. Kind of put Lore in a position to sort of hold the line.
Racing for impact.
Standing by.
But yeah, if you're gonna tell people what to do, at least give them, at least give them good advice is what I think people should be doing. You know?
Yes, Commander.
A lot of people out there will just try and dictate how everything gets done. It's like, well, yeah, but you're not
Affirmative.
helping at all. I don't know. I don't know if that comes off as hypocritical or whatnot, and I hope it doesn't, but it just bugs me. Okay, that was front. Front was good. All right, I think we killed one from the rear. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. All right, a little bit of money. Ammo costs kind of got in the way. Okay, we have some fairly significant damage. It is reparable. We didn't lose anything. We have... Let's go over to storage here. Now, we've been sitting on... Shit, did we sell the Varga pieces? Ah, did I really? No, it was a Turhan that we had. Damn. We didn't get enough for the rest. All right, so first things first, though. Where is cargo compartment? We only got 2? Oh, we got 3, but it's been split up. Okay, choices. I'm gonna say I'm gonna let the game decide. I'm gonna take 2 Thunderbolt 10s for later for the Cyclops. Anything else would be, anything else is appreciated at this point. Mech pieces would be best, like the champion. We have cores. Cores are okay. Thunderbolts would be preferred. And being able to walk away with those Artemis systems would also be good. Don't care about... Well, no, the ammo would be nice as well, of which there is 4. Well, let's see what we get. All right, we got the mech pieces. We got 2 of them. Fantastic. We got a Varga piece. We got one of the cores. Did not get any extra Thunderbolts, but we did get the ammo for the Artemis. That's good. Chemical laser, don't care about, and the rest is superfluous. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Pour out another round of water. Now. Oh, that's better. All right, what do we get? Like 450 grand plus an LRM 20, medium pulse, 2 AES arms, best possible thing here. LRM Artemis ammo, actually kind of useful. A magnification array. Interesting. Uh-huh. So, this increases the range of missile and ballistic hardpoint weapons by 5%. Useful. MRM-20, handy. Ammo for the Thumper, eh. Mortar, suppressants, eh. Thumper, eh. Narc, okay. Got some LRMs. All right. That worked well. You're 46 years old. The only reason you ever heard about this is because when you were 11, you helped move books when you got a new library in town. The old lady who ran the historical records room told me about it while trying to make the argument to use Xerox or microfiche to copy stuff before it was moved. Interesting. Oh, Kiro, you have a partly dislocated shoulder. Ow! Ow, my guy! You should probably get an appointment with somebody to get that fixed ASAP before it starts doing things, because dislocated shoulder can turn into a lot of other problems. Dislocated anything can turn into problems. That lady was fired? She was fired for telling you to what? What was she fired for? It doesn't seem like what she was arguing is a problem. I can put it back myself. Oh, okay. What are you gonna do? Like brace your hand against the wall and just fuck it, just really push it in there? She made a big fuss and was very old. Okay. I can see why that went the way it went then. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. All right, let's get a repair on the cataphract. Brand new library, very expensive. Yep. Don't want to listen to somebody who is just going to keep badgering. Yeah, that makes sense. Not necessarily great, but yeah. At that point, I guess they just took it as an opportunity to sort of just shuffle her on and get somebody else. I wonder if she'd caused other problems as well. That is long ago, though, right? Yeah, that's a good 30-something years ago. 35 by the looks. Probably gone by now. Now let's get a repair on the Chimera finally. I think I was considering doing something with the Chimera, but in the end I think we've decided that the Chimera is kind of sitting in an okay place. I think we were gonna work on it a little, but I can't quite remember. Wait, let me stop the work on the Chimera. What the? What? Oh. What? Oh, shit. It bugged out. I'm gonna have to push forward today. One. Okay, is there anything we want to do with this thing? 2 medium lasers, MRM 30. Oh, we already did it. We already did it. Let's just get a repair on. Pushed forward a day for nothing. So how you doing, Kiro? Other than the shoulder, it's good to see you, man. Rotator cuff, bummer. Try a foam ball in your armpit when you sleep. Just try it. What? Why sleep with a foam ball in your armpit? Anyway. All right, we need to move on to another location. It's a chance to find people. And guys, we just beat up the word of Blake, though I feel that was an easy one for a 4 skull. So we're here. Ooh. Comstar is really... Look at the inner, man. Whoa. Alright, we got possible wars. 34 days until attack by Liao. Colonized vacuum with a Comstar presence. Factory world. Former Star League presence, Inner Sphere level Civ. Ah, screw it. I'm curious. 34 days before anything happens. Sounds good to me. Let's go.
Now, Commander.
Midnight returns very shortly. Okay. Ah, right. Doc Cobble summons you to the med bay where Shade is laying on a bed. Commander, Shade's rehabilitation is coming along, but with the advanced facilities aboard the Argo, we can certainly speed things up, if we want to pay the price. The new prosthetics have almost no acclimatization time, but we'll need a hefty chunk of change to get those pukes at New Avalon to send us the specs. What do you think? I am going to refuse. Shade is not one of our primary pilots. Shade was somebody we literally picked up just to take over for tank and immediately got wrecked the next mission. I'm not burning a mill on somebody that is not sticking around. We just can't share we can't spare the cash right now. As a matter of fact, on the next area we drop,
Ready for orders.
we're going to probably dismiss Shade. Sorry, Shade. All those 65 days, it's not going to take that long. But it's also a good chunk of money towards finances. Yeah, sorry, Shade. Brings down the cash a bit. Alright.
Yes, Commander.
Not obvious that's Nigel, so let's just put in. Let's just go Nigel. There we are. Nigel. Zombie is now just Nigel. Alright. It relieves a bit of pressure so it doesn't grind and wake you up with agony and numb fingers. Huh, I wake up with agony and numb fingers because of my frickin' shoulder. A foam ball like magicians squish up into their fist. I literally have that problem with my left side. I wake up with numb fingers. Because my shoulder juts forward. And yeah. I'll give it a try if I can find a ball. I think you mean like one of those hyper squishy ones, the super squish. I'll probably wake up with it, you know, being somewhere else, not in the bed anymore. Hey, we've moved to. Oh, we're moving. We haven't actually gotten there yet. Okay. Structural upgrade will be done in a moment.
That work order is complete, boss.
Excellent.
Top-notch work, if I may say so.
All right, structural is done. 12 days, and we can have another 50 tons. We're not worried about the slot right now.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
We can also go for another 50 tons with 2 mil. 6 days. This is, guess what we're doing. Yeah, I'm not going. I'll go to war with extra mechs, thanks. Any day. But what we really want is 4 mil for this. This will make a huge difference. We also probably need to get the repair-oriented stuff up and running. Luckily, they don't cost much, but the effects will be dramatic. You wrap your hand under the pillow? No. I lie on my side with my hand going out. Sometimes I push it forward a little. I don't have my arm up. My left shoulder blade doesn't move very well. There's a lot of really gnarly knots getting, you know, stopping it from moving properly. I just can't afford to go see the lady who I know can actually get, you know, work on getting rid of them, because it's going to take multiple appointments in a multi-month stretch. I'll have to think on that. Oh, we can get the habitat pod up and running, which means we can get the next med bay up and running, get people back sooner. Which also means we're getting close to being able to get the hospital bay, which will make a dramatic change in how fast we can get people back. Right, financial report is in 4 days. We get there in 5. A lot of stuff comes back shortly. I'm still down for over a month.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
Yeah, I don't have a flat pillow. But it does go flat fairly quickly. I do need a new pillow as well. Look, I live within my means, and my means isn't much. That's as simple as that.
Waypoint reached, Commander.
Arrived at Demeter. Alright. Liao will be attacking soon. We have time. We have time. Liao shouldn't be attacking for another week and two weeks almost. I feel that, yeah. Look, the only reason I can stream as much as I do and at the time that I do is because I'm on welfare. I don't work. I've tried working. We can't find something that I fit without without it being a problem. Why is there no store again? We have the hiring hall. Is it because war is coming? Really do need access to a store. Anyway, who's up and running? None of our people. None of our people again. We're gonna have to just planet hop at the rate this is going. But we're here to do a job. We're here for war. We got... Yeah, why can we not do a store? What is going on? That is the second planet in a row that cannot store. Is it because it's a colonized vacuum? No. Research, recreation, mega city, large population, former Star League, factory world. Can't because Liao's about to attack, and it can't be because the Federated Suns don't like us, because they do. What is going wrong with this right now? Check the reputation. Alright, so the Federated Suns, we are honored in their eyes. We can't ally with them yet, but we are honored. So why is the store busted? But we can access it down here? What? So the store button's broken, but we do have another button we can use. Okay, well, screw it. I'll take it. Is this a black market store, though? What the hell? Those are full-blown mechs. An Argus, Valkyrie. Nothing overly exciting. What in the ever-loving heck is that? A mobile long tom. Yes. Yes, this is good. Got a hover tank, a Mantufel with a rotary 5 in it. Was kind of hoping maybe for something a little more aerial. I burned my candle too fast. Now I'm worn out and broken. Still make decent money when I work, but I can't do what I do for more than like 6 hours at a time. So 6-hour days. I'm a builder. Oh. Well, I mean, at that point, don't you just order everybody else to do their jobs? You just, you run the joint. Generates. Okay, so fuel cells cannot be equipped with advanced heat sinks. So what? Cannot use any e-cooling, heat bank, or heat exchange. Generates -10 heat per turn. So what, if it goes boom kaboom, is it particularly... What? hydrogen and oxygen. Huh. Right, it's an so it's like an internal combustion engine. It'd be good on certain on most planets, but Martian surfaces and whatnot would be a hell no, we won't go. We have anti-air accuracy fire control. That's the thing. We haven't really seen enemy air. Has anybody else noticed that? Ignore evasion on aerial units such as VTOLs and LAMs. We haven't really found any. FCS multi-track gives multi-shot. Homing cockpit. Lower arm behemoth. Aha! We found one. We are buying, right? We're not selling? Yes, we are buying. Excellent. We can now do a 1-2 punch.
New equipment available.
Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Because there's a lot of things we could possibly do with this. Okay, so we got lower arm behemoth. Upper arm would be good. Lower arm Theseus or kangaroo. Kangaroo is death from above. Leg Muay Thai. Kicks do more stability damage. Huh. Lower arm behemoths mixed with Muay Thai or Wallaby. Probably Muay Thai looking at this. How many Muay Thai do we have? 1. Well. There's things we can do. Take it, bitch! Ow! Frick! Thank you. How you doing, Swore? What are you up to? Wait, did I just sell? Did I just sell them Muay Thai? Son of a stupid... Well, that was certainly a dumb thing to do. Yep, we sold them Muay Thai. Damn it! Rats! Foiled very much again. Arrival at Demeter. Yeah, I goofed. Going back in. Alright, let me come back in. Bear. Thanks for the love, I appreciate that. Makes me feel all warm and fluffy. No longer a builder, I'm a custom worker for a big company, which means I just do the bullshit nobody else is wanting to tackle. Oh, okay. Averaging like 16 to 20 hours a week. Swo is doing okay. Being alive. Let's go. Let's go, Swo. Feel those muscles. Yeah. Oh, except for me. Oh, my shoulders. Yesterday we did shoulders. Ah. Guy, that's rough. Okay, so at the gym, my trainer has started. We're starting to do more, like similar weights to what we've been doing. Except now he wants me to tense my muscles like an absolute freaking maniac. And not just my arm muscles, I have to tense everything. And then do, you know, the various workouts, then release, then do it again. It's, sore. It's definitely sore. And I'm not sure I get enough protein for this, but hey. I'm very much not sure I get enough protein for this. Okay. So, oh, we got access to the store again. What do you know? Problem solved. Okay, so in equipment, we have found a behemoth.
New equipment available.
What's Swo up to? What you building? What you making? What you doing there, Swo? Are you able to share with us? You don't have to. Of course you don't. Pure curiosity on my part. Hey, look, e-cooling 3, unlimited. Hand times 15. Okay. We need at least 2 of those if we're gonna make something fun for Ricky. Periphery FCS. Huh. That includes rockets, howitzers. Huh. Cannons. The problem with this is in order to have them actually function with the correct ammo type, we can't use an FCS. Which is a shame. Such a shame. I think pull-ups are the best exercise. I've gotten toe cramps doing those sometimes. I can't pull. I still can't manage a pull-up. I get caught on my shoulder. We need to increase my grip as well, and I've got some wrist problems that very much cause some issues there. So we gotta work around that, but I'm trying to push through either way. I just want to get stronger. Have for a while now. Still working on it. When I started at the gym 2 years ago, what's chin up? I don't know what a chin up is. So when we started at the gym 2 years ago, I couldn't even lift my cat. Reverse grip? Oh, I haven't really tried that. I think we did at one point. I don't remember why we haven't gone back to that sort of thing. All I know is I used to not be able to lift my cat properly, and now I can deadlift 110 kg. So we're working on it. We're working on it. Up is a problem. Up is very much a problem because of my shoulders. Anything requiring above a certain point, a certain angle, and I have a lot of problems. Engine fuel cells. So we've already looked at that. We've already decided probably not worth it. The rangefinder could be worth. Huh. The rangefinder could be useful on certain mechs we've been running, but probably best not right now. Right now we need muns. We have financial report coming in 29 days. The Lance B slot 5 comes shortly. We could do a few missions while we wait. How many days do we have before we have to start defending the planet? 17 days. We got time, guys. We have so much time. As long as we don't get our mechs completely ravaged, we should be good. Okay. Is it just 418? Like, there just seems to be a stick on 418. I want higher. Give me higher. I want more salvage per part. Come on. More salvage. More salvage. Come on. Capturing a base. Capturing a base. We've got battle. Ambush a convoy in an urban environment. Interesting. We've got a battle in the highlands. Destroy a base in the jungle. And a battle in the urban. Let's have a look at the battle in the urban. Oh, against the Draconis Combine. No, go shit. Go back. Go back. Go back. Retreat. Salvage. Oh boy. Right, so they're gonna not want us to annihilate their buildings. And it might cost us money if we do. The Scorpion is not gonna be as handy here. Swap Nigel out. We could put Nigel back in using the Artemis LRM-15. That would do it. That would do a trick. That would do good. We could also run Thug Life. If we have Icky running the Thug. Say, if we drop a few things, could we make the Thug a valid melee mech? Or would we be better off with the Atlas? Because of that Atlas Battle Fist. Especially given I want to do it. Would we be able to make the Atlas fast enough? Possibly. 400. We do have a 400 sitting around somewhere. I think there was a mech we had to take it off first. We could possibly make the Atlas. Huh. Ideas are occurring. Thinking. Hang on a minute. Ideas are happening. Was it the Awesome that had it? Give me that 400. I need that. Do we have a spare XL? We do not, but we do have a light. We might need to use the light. I think we have a light. No, we have a compact. Where's the light? Do we not have a light anymore? Oh, no, we're using it. Ah, crap. All right, we'll try and make it work. Right. Okay, give me those. Wait,
right.
no, it's got battle fists. We can't put the X75s on, right? Hang on, let me go have a look at this equipment. Hand X75 plus 15% punch damage bonus. Ah, the battle fists are basically that, but better. So much better. Okay. Oh, it comes with a light engine. We're gonna take your... Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna strip. We're gonna put the light back on. Let's go see what happens with a 400. Heavy. Heavy, very heavy. Hardened? Huh. This goes at a speed of 3 to 6. They make a curvy curl bar. Your trainer, if you could use that palms down with your thumbs higher. Low weight, but see if that specifically hurts. Yeah, the curvy curl bar, instead of the standard long bar, it's kind of weird and curvy. Yeah, we use that. Palms down with your thumbs, so thumbs above it. Doing curls that way. Do we need to go above? Oh, even doing it without a frickin' weight hurts on that left shoulder. There's a very specific point. I had an injury some years ago that was also gym related. I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't have a trainer and I was following someone else's routine. And I pushed it so hard I got a really loud crack sound. I've long wondered if what happened was it dislocated and it just never got put right, and I had no idea. It's always a possibility. Right, so hardened is hilarious. Let's go with an XL sec. That's workable. We don't need the... We need lower arm. Cannot in right arm. What? Why not? Wait, the Atlas can't have a lower arm? No! Ah, come on. Does it not have effectively no, because they're part of the battle fists, right? Yep, there it is. Lower arm actuator. Ah. Functions as lower arm and hand. Okay, Atlas might be out. What do we have that we could maybe do this with? I mean, the best thing I can think of is the thug. Yep. All right. I may have to take... No, I'm gonna do this with an XL. Let's strip XL 400 with hardened. Okay. Behemoth. X75. Good gods. Goes 4 to 7. My gods, what are we doing here? We could possibly put AES on, but we'd have to lower some armor in places. That's fine. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm amused by this. This could work. Alright, so Thuggy's gonna basically just go up and be like, BAM! BAM! How do you know how much damage the punch is gonna deal? Close range? 85? Feels a bit low. Feels a bit low for an assault, isn't it? Doesn't it? How can you get a good gauge of how this is going to function? Haven't made a melee mech in this game. That needs to get checked out. I think I've seen the doctor a few times about this. No, I've seen the doctor about other things. I need to get her to have a proper check of my shoulder. I've had it like Rhubarb. You have to understand, it's been like this for years. Probably long too far out of date to deal with. No guts, no goddamn galaxy. Hell yeah, Diamond. How you doing, Diamond? Improvised targeting accuracy with ranged weapons. So it's kind of a waste doing it like this. So if this is doing 85 with 40 stability damage. What happens if I take that? No, take the hand off. Okay, so it's actually not listing any changes we're making. Let me go back over to the Atlas for a moment. Strip. Okay, so Atlas does 110 with the battle fists, but we can't modify that in any way. We can't modify it in any way. What we could do is we could just set this... We could just set this to be incredibly tanky. Like, next level tanky. Chuck on a couple of AES, call it a day. Wait, what? Oh! That functions for both legs. Oh, handy. But we don't have any way to increase the damage. It's already being done. This already functions as if it's the full setup. Yeah, okay. So the Atlas already is there. It already functions properly. Like the way that we're looking for. It's already got AES in... it's got AES, it's got the hand... The only thing it's missing is the behemoth for massive punch stability. This thing does 55 punch stability damage. So let's go back over to Thug Life. You're doing great. Hey, that's good. Hey, so, what have you been up to? It's been a while. Me, I'm just sitting here trying to figure out how to make a good melee mech out of the limited stuff I've got. Lower arm behemoths. We could put the lower leg stuff on. The right now, most importantly, we'll be getting the basics in. Hand. AES leg keeps our stability. Okay, so 40 stability damage plus the X75 does damage. The other one does 40% more stability damage. Okay, so 40% of 50 is going to be about 20. So this is doing 60 stability damage. That's 5 better than the Atlas, but less. That's going to be less damage. It's going to be about 90 roughly. I think it'll be about 90. The accuracy is going to be rock solid. Between the behemoth, our mounted weapons though. 15%, it will do less damage than the Atlas. It can move faster though, so it can actually get to the target to do what it's supposed to be doing. With Hardened, we'd go around and reduce a few things here and there to just bring it up to snuff and make sure it can survive. Especially given it would need an XL to have the max size. There we go. How did we reduce this before? Did we actually reduce this? I think it's the AES that's getting in the way a bit. AES leg. Yeah, it's the AES that's doing it. Still, we wouldn't miss that. We wouldn't miss any punches, that's for sure. No guts, no glory. So let's bring the legs down. All right, there we go. The back armor is currently looking at about 160. Front being 400 is fine. Sides being about 300 is good. Same amount as the CT on the back. It's going to be about 160. We've already solved that. We've already solved the problem. So the question now is it worth it? Is it worth making this a punch beast, given the amount of damage it is losing overall, just so it can run up and punch things? I think it's also going to be important And this is one thing I like about MechWarrior 5 is the ability to actually, you know, not have to go constantly back and forward to see everything. But let's go have a look at Icky. What have we set up with Icky? Icky has Phantom. Hold on a minute.
Let's do this.
Knife Fighter was was way too far in. Yeah, that wouldn't help. Okay, so Icky is currently built for angled armor, good for defense. He has been built with 35% damage bonus to kicks, punches, and DFAs, as well as reducing self-damage from DFAs, so he can jump if he wants to. He also gets 1 extra punch attack. So 1, 2. That that doubles the damage. And then finally, he has the ability to reduce damage, give damage reduction to lance mates. Currently, he doesn't really make good use of that.
Waiting for orders.
That's definitely something I've noticed, is he doesn't get a chance to make any use of that. Alternatively, he could have held down and made himself incredibly tanky for a moment, which frankly I would see it as the mech putting up its arms, to brace and take a real nasty hit before getting into the fight. It would be great for trying to get up to the enemy, but you can't use it if you've moved this turn. This is a thing that should constantly keep moving.
Awaiting orders.
And frankly, as good as Phantom can be, I genuinely think he would have been better off just straight up having +1 evasion at all times, going up to a max of 7. Until he gets into the target and then starts beating the crap out of them. But the fact that he does 2 hits and 35% additional damage, that is something we now have to take into account. So, the Thug has a base damage of 85 with stability of 40. Stability is capable of getting to about 60. It can be incredibly tanky as well. It can also move 1 speed faster than the Atlas for all speeds. The Atlas can get to 3.6. The Thug can get to 4.7. The Atlas, if we do it with the Atlas, it is going to start out with 110 melee damage and 55 stability. That stability we cannot change. It is always going to be 5 less than the Thug. However, its actual damage is probably significantly higher, as what we can do with the hand is an increase of 15%. 15% on 85 is about 8.7. So 90 something overall. I'm not going to bother doing the overall math. However, here we have 110 melee damage that is automatically just there. Any torso weapons that make... we don't... Wait, torso weapons... Oh, I'm primarily just thinking about the melee itself right now. If we go with the Thug, there is no room for other gun. Not with the way we're... Not with Hardened. We're looking at throwing Hardened on, which is a big deal. Very, very big deal, actually. This is gonna have to be an XL. Cannot be light. Ooh to you too. On the plus side with the Atlas, it can have alternative gun. So it's not just stuck at going into melee. It is only 3.6 though. But here's the big thing, because I don't think we used this earlier. We didn't. We've got the supercharger. The Atlas will be able to walk at 4.6 now. It's not a huge upgrade, but it's an upgrade. Putting on the AES legs increases our own stability threshold quite significantly, actually. Kind of wish we had a gyro boost. I mean, we've seen gyros in other places, so we can build for that later. But we would have to think of that later. Extra hit is worth building out the mech around it. It is. So right here, right now, I think the thug would be stuck only doing the 1-2. So roughly 170 odd damage. This Atlas is capable of so much more. Taking 110. Icky is capable of boosting that by 35%. Did I leave my phone somewhere? Phone! Phone, where are you? Oh no. Oh, no, there you are. Thought I left you in the kitchen. That would have been terrible, but still. Okay. Here we go. So 110. Okay, so the Atlas goes up to 100 and becomes 148.5. Also, max armoring does get us a bit of a problem, but we can lower armor. So 145 per fist. The Atlas would be looking at a 2-punch of about 191 just for punches, which is insanity. So if we reduce the back armor to 160, front is going to let's say the side torsos can be 400 armor. CT, let's bring it down to 500. We can bring the back armor down. Bring the back armor down to 220. Bring the sides up to 180. The stability damage is 55. That is 5 less than we can build out the thug currently. So this is capable of a significant amount more. The legs are tree trunks. The legs can be brought down to about 150 because that's 300. I know we can't build this right now. We don't have the money, but I just want to work this out because it should be relatively easy to replicate later. It's not much. Look at this thing. So in the in the side torso, we can have, you know, based on the amount of weight we have left, the best thing we can have is either going to be SRMs or oh my. Well then. So yeah. MRM 30, anybody? So we'd be looking at 290. So an MRM 30 is putting out 120. We'd be looking at about 400 melee damage, effectively. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we run up. We punch the enemy. Good luck to them. We can fit it. We can fit a single ton. The problem is, it's looking like we've only got a polo. We need to lose another ton worth of armor because we can Apollo FCS that MRM. Frickin' heck. Modifies the attached weapon's damage by 1 per missile as well. Are you kidding me? That increases it to 130. Maybe flamers and snubs instead. I mean, no. The reason, because you lose so much weight to that hardened armor. We do. You got to keep in mind, though, if we're 1-2 punching, we can't actually make use of any of those fist-mounted weapons. Punches disable the weapon. Remember that. That was a massive problem we had with the fire starter, was the fire starter would go out, punch things, and it couldn't unleash the flamethrowers. So, it has to be torso mounted. Which means it either has to be a ballistic weapon, of which I'm pretty sure we can't. We could maybe put the rotary 2 on. We could maybe... There's a mount in the CT. I did not notice the 2 mounts in the CT. Fair point. Fair point. Well played. We can fit a single snub, I think. Alternatively, we slap an ERPPC, giving it all possible ranges, but it's not a hell of a lot of damage. While it's trying to catch up to things, it would be something. It would be more than nothing. And it's already moving 4.6. It's not incredibly fast, but it is faster than, you know, it would be. We're gonna close in heavy cannon and snubs. There was something with the heavy cannon. We got a single heavy cannon. 10 tons. We don't... I think... We do have a cannon ammo feed, but they are heavy. That is 10 tons of fun. And probably the highest damage we'd get out of a ballistic. I mean, it's basically a super LBX. So say we put the heavy cannon in. We put the ammo feed. We're looking at 120 damage. That feels low. Nope, that's probably some of the heaviest damage we can pull off. The downside is it auto jams, unlike the rocket launcher. With 125% jam chance. So, if we run a heavy cannon, we have to drop more armor. Not necessarily impossible. We can drop the arms a little bit, that's fine. It is a possibility to get at least 2 tons of ammo on here. Maybe 1, maybe 2. It uses heavy... So it should be heavy rifle. 6 rounds per, so we could get 12 rounds on it. Problem with the heavy cannon is it's got a maximum of 400 meters. I think that's the same as SRMs. So, wrong thing. SRMs. Oh. SRM 6, we'd be looking at 48 damage per. We could fit 2 of them, so 100, almost 100 damage, 96 specifically. With a significant amount of stability damage at 4 times 6. The heavy cannon would have it's got a decent amount of stability, but that's only 8 by the looks of it. So at least with this, it would do a significant amount of stability on top. And when we do get into melee, we can still fire them. That's the big deal with that one, I feel. I don't think ballistic is the right choice. What it comes down to now Oh, hang on a minute. Which one's more dependable? The SRMs or what? I talk, but I need context. I'm sorry. Once I'm done talking about something, I honestly kind of forget where I've been with it. So when people respond, a little context helps a lot. Otherwise, I just get confused. Which part are we talking more dependable? Are we talking about the SRMs or the heavy? Because the heavy, I would agree, is less dependable, as you'll fire once and then you have to wait for it to come back, and the pilot needs to be very good at ballistics to get it back. Icky is not. Icky is good with guts. So if you mean the SRMs, you are absolutely on point. MMLs would work, but you'd get 1 ton of each type then. Right. Which is why I'm kind of just sitting here being like, if we threw, you know, even if we threw like streaks are nice, we'd get 1 ton of ammo. Granted, oh boy, streaks would have a very nice chance of hitting, and their crits are pretty good. They're pretty damn good. We could also manage to get... No, we'd get 2 tons of ammo, so that's pretty good. That'd be pretty solid, but we've only got the 1, and we've got a 4. So we could have streak 10. The stability damage is still there. The damage is higher. And the accuracy is much better. So say we did this. What's the math on machine guns? Math on machine guns is good on approach, bad in melee. Our primary machine guns would be on the arms, and we are 1-2 punching in melee. In the head, however, we could get 1 in the head. It's a dinky little thing, but it would be something. Alternatively, we put AMS so that they can't just pelt us on the way in. That's the way, right there. In fact, if we don't do streak, theory crafting this for a moment, we could triple AMS. Oh, gods. Hang on a minute. Oh. Okay. Bring the tree trunks down to 280 apiece. The arms, bring them down to 320 together. Come back to the ammunition. We need SRM, which... I mean, honestly... Chuck them in the frickin'... Chuck them in the sides here. No, SRM with the SRMs themselves. And then... AMS. AMS. We would need to get a little bit of tonnage back. AMS. 1 ton of AMS ammo per AMS. Good luck trying to hit it with LRMs. Good luck trying to hit anything nearby with LRMs. It now runs up to the, you know, it's running up to everything, it's punching them. The only problem is when it's in melee, it is now weak against missiles. That's not necessarily a bad thing. This means that they can't missile storm this and get away with it. It also means that while it's moving into position, while keeping up with allies aren't getting missiled to death. Thoughts? Because short of hitting it from the back, they're not getting through. Maybe bring the tree trunks down a little bit further, bring the back armor up a little bit, and then... Yeah. lose a ton of AMS. What's armor like without hardened? 1575. I'm basically, any number that I've been seeing here, I have been doubling in my head. So I'm seeing 230 on the legs, 320 on each arm, which are the important, where the important weapons are, the fists. The torsos are 400 at the front and just shy of 200 at the back. The CT is 500 at the front and 220 at the back. So they're not getting anything through at the front. In order to kill this, they would have to get it from the back. If we're putting on hardened, would you only need the stock armor values? The stock armor absolutely annihilated the torsos. But we can check. We can check what stock armor was. We'd have to undo everything. Okay, so we got the 400 supercharger. There's not a lot here, huh? So let's revert. Stock armor is 50 in the back and 160 in the front on each side. Those torsos are a bit flimsy for my take. And the CT would still end up being about 500 and 140. The arms are tree trunks. The legs are even more tree trunky. Frankly, I'd kill the leg. I would honestly kill the legs in favor of the torsos any day. We are guarding an XL, as a reminder. And a very rare 400 that we cannot replace. The last thing we need is to lose those. AES on the legs, increased stability threshold. If I had a better gyro, I would put the triple threat. If we can find a triple threat, that would be the upgrade. Honestly, that would be the ideal upgrade. We've also got SRM FCS that we haven't used on anything else, and we could actually use here if we wanted to. That would increase the accuracy on the SRMs quite dramatically. We also have machine gun FCS. That's a possibility, but if we put machine gun in the head, we can't FCS. Let's bring the legs back down to tree trunk level at 300. Let's bring the arms down to 320 apiece. Bring the torsos up. Honestly, I think I would go with 380 in the front so that the back can be far more defended, because back armor is always the weakness. And if our goal is to get into melee, there's going to be a lot of enemies going for that back armor. So what we're doing here is we're making it not worth their time. We could bring the CT down to about 450 would be pretty good. Bring that back armor up to about, let's say we'll bring the back armor up to about 240. That's gonna be hard to breach. I know there's no sufficient space to record. I don't even know why you're trying to record, computer. Still have to go through and delete pretty much everything past a certain point. Okay. The arms looking pretty good. Torso's looking alright. Let's get the stuff back on. So, say we're rocking out with those SRMs. The alternative to the SRM, as a reminder, would be bringing out an LRM. Sorry, an MRM. We could also LRM this. LRMs are a possibility. But they're pretty heavy. Very heavy, actually. Which is why I suggested the SRMs, because we can get more going for less. Don't get me wrong, these suggestions have been really helpful in making me and getting me to think. So don't stop. Don't stop the suggestions. SRM ammo in there. So let's get us back to where we were and we can look at where we could be. Back to triple AMS currently is the thought. Okay. We could still remove a little bit of armor. We can restore a bit of armor. Reloading rocket launchers. I actually genuinely would if we had the ability. If we had the ability to constantly keep reloading them, I would put 2 rocket launcher 40s in there in a heartbeat. But you got to keep in mind, again, pilot does not have high gunnery yet. Oh, and the supercharger. Thank you. What have we screwed up? Arms are a little higher than they were. Legs can be a crisp 280. That's still gonna be frickin' next level tanky. CT, bring that up a little bit. We can bring up a couple of points. We want follow-up damage more than approaching damage. This guy is a finisher. Follow-up damage more. You got to keep in mind as well that SRMs are a very good close-range weapon. So these are the approach and the finisher. Is my idea. However, I am fully willing to admit that they are a limited possible idea. I'd still sacrifice AMS to get more armor. Valid. Valid. Oh shit, we have gyro stabilization. We have gyro melee. Okay, that changes things a little bit. And see them before. Minus recoil on ranged weapons. Ooh, I can think of some ranged weapon that need that. Annihilator, annihilator. Gyro melee. Increases our stability threshold even more than the AES legs. Punch attacks have massive amounts of accuracy. Drop 1 ton of AMS. We've still got points for armor. This is pretty sick so far, I gotta be honest. So close range. Close range is gonna be a difficult one. Close range, we're looking at 290. 291 plus 96. This is closing on a 400 damage melee. Maybe drop AMS for ECM to stop sensor locks. Valid. Valid, very valid. Because then it can keep its evasion while continuing. And it's also, I keep forgetting that it does more than just missile defense. Still kind of early, but triple strength Miomas, we don't have them. They have occasionally been available in like black markets, but they've only occasionally been available and they're expensive. We haven't been trying to build a melee until now, so I know Icky's been set and ready to go for melee, but yeah. Let's bring the tree trunks down to 300 apiece. Head armor is going to be 90. We're going to leave that there, Gauss rifle and all. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Reduce head by 1. Increase CT by 2. 3, 4. Reduce by 1. Increase head back. Asking because if you can stack on the battle fist. Oh, no, we can't add the behemoth arm. The behemoth arm is a lower arm. The battle fist is a lower arm and hand. So the Atlas battle fist covers pretty much all of that. The punch is doing more stability and more damage. Oh shit, right. I don't know. I wonder if this counts the stability, because... Oh, shit. Melee stability damage of 103 now. So the Battle Fist counts as both the Behemoth... Because let me go show you the Behemoth. Lower arm Behemoth. Okay, so it doesn't get the stability bonus, but it does get the accuracy for arm-mounted weapons, which we're not using, unfortunately. But it is getting a portion of that in that stability damage up the top as 15%. The more damage is quite literally the hand X75. Quite literally the hand X75. It also comes with additional punch accuracy at +2, which I believe only a standard hand would have. The actual X75 doesn't. But, oh yeah, this is functioning as... Ah, I know something's missing. I know what's missing. We are missing AES arm. But, when we look at it, the Atlas Battle Fists already function as the AES. So, unless we're willing to lose a good chunk of damage, we could get the AES arms in there. That would increase the arm accuracy to 4. Meaning, chances of missing is very low. Which is great, because this thing comes in, it punches something, and if it can't kill it, it is getting rid of any evasion. It's not replacing it. No, it's not replacing it. It's functioning as it. Yes. Yes, it would stack. Abso-freaking-lutely it would stack. The only time they don't stack is when they are a mode. So this is lower arm actuator and a hand actuator. AES is an actuator enhancement. That's why it works with FCS. Yeah, this could be named the throwing hands. But in order to fit the AES, we have to sacrifice the SRMs pretty much entirely. Because getting rid of the gyro... Oh, hold on, hang on. We're already at 3 punch accuracy. Between the battle fists and the gyro, we have 3 accuracy. We don't need to drop everything. So between, yeah, like I said, between the gyro and the battle fists themselves, we have +3 accuracy. All the AES arm is doing is increasing that to 5. The question is, how necessary is that? I know that's going to let us hit through evasion, but how strictly necessary is it? And I think... I honestly don't think the AES is necessary. Frankly, this is going to get in there, and it's already going to do a hell of a lot. It's also going to take the brunt of everything coming at us. And if my mouse would calm down and we have a look at durability, this is sitting at over 3,100 armor. It is capable of moving at the speed of, holy crap, it's an HBFT.
Attention, attention, all forces to designated defensive positions. HBFT has come. Well, HBFT, I hope you've come ready to contend with artillery. Yes, good. Why do I not hear the guns? I don't hear the guns. Why do the guns not sing?
Artillery's having maintenance. It's kind of a bad time. The artillery are down.
Does anything in this place ever work?
We need better funding. Honestly, we need to go out and we need to go out and you know, take things. We need to steal some stuff. We need to actually fund our lair. We need to fund things, okay? Right now, we've got the people with them. We've got the manpower. We do not have the materials.
Fine. Well, at least the forces are going up and having a fight, right? Wait. What are you all doing? Who said you could have an outdoor tea party with the opponent?
Of course they would. Wait, have they got cakes up there? Wait, are there cakes? Streams on pause, bear back, going to get cakes. I don't need to. Quiet, Susie. I'm busy.
But my lord, I want cake too.
Didn't you literally just admonish our forces for having a tea party with the opponent?
Yes, but I like cake. What can I say?
Don't worry. Somebody's bringing you a cake, apparently. I've already been given one. I barely even have to leave my frickin', I barely even have to leave the inner sanctum, and I get out the door. I start going down the ramp, and somebody's already running up to me with a cake. So, delicious. Yes, good. Also, Kojo Bear, it's good seeing you. Thanks for the missiles. There are no enemies to fire at, though. Be very careful of friendly fire. You know, stop firing our missiles at our own troops. But HB, it's good to see you, man. Oh, I believe you were doing for Warhammer Fantasy, yeah? I think this is correct. Fire it off. Aha! Correct. I'm on point. The Rackmarn. How you doing, Rackmarn? Is it Racc or Rake? And absolutely, who doesn't love cake? Even if you don't like certain flavors of cake, who doesn't love some form of cake? You've got all kinds. You've got chocolate cake. You've got chocolate mud cake. You've got frickin', you know, self-serving chocolate pudding, which is effectively a cake. You've got, I mean, I guess there's other flavors, but you've got chocolate and caramel. Very important. Chocolate and caramel are very important. Also honey. Also vanilla. There's a few other things here and there that I'm sure would be delicious. Banana cake's pretty good if made by somebody, you know, competent, because they end up being really, really kind of moist. And a good cake should be moist. It shouldn't be dry. I like Tyroki's beefcake. I mean, I haven't tried making meatloaf before. What do you mean by beefcake? What? Thracc. Ah! Thracc, like track. Thracc! I'm gonna say it like that. Thracc! It's like somebody, you know, giving somebody a thwap, but, you know, with an even bigger stick. Just wham! Pie, I'll die on this hill. Okay, look, when you say pie, what do you mean? I know a lot of Americans and other parts of the world mean sugary sweet pies, and I can't say I can really, like, what do you mean, like a tart? Because in New Zealand, the primary pies are meat pies, savory, delicious. Things like buttered chicken pie, steak and cheese, steak and mushroom, minced beef and cheese, or minced on its own, lamb and mint. Oh gods, lamb and mint pies. Oh, there's a place down the road that does brisket pies now, and it's like, oh my god. Oh, the brisket is so freaking rich and delicious, and it's like, I hope I'm making people hungry, because, yeah. HB, by the way, how is Warhammer 3, and did you actually get a snack? Have you gotten a snack and a drinky yet? Speaking of drink, ooh. Crust and filling, I like them all. I am a pie connoisseur. I have not been able to have a pie for a while because of, you know, trying to relax my gastro issues, but you know, that's on me for drinking as much Pepsi Max as I did. I put things way out of whack, so now I gotta let it all heal. But eventually we'll go back to the one pie a week. One of the trainers at the gym that I go to, he does, according to him, he has a pie a day, every single day. But that man is literally built like a goddamn brick shithouse. He is so buff. Like, he puts a lot of people's muscles to shame in that gym. There's a reason he's a good trainer. What's crazy though is he is one of the most flexible people there. He is built like a brick house. He is incredibly flexible, and apparently the man does, you know, does local wrestling, like the actual, you know, like actual wrestling in a ring. You know, it's crazy. Absolutely freaking mental. I haven't yet, and it went well. We're making enemies. I can't imagine there's many enemies left. Are you still going with dwarves, or have you begun the Skaven supremacy? Rats will indeed take over the world. Yes, good. Yes. Also, for those who came in, hi. For those who don't know me, I am Tyroki. I am a glorious villain. I do what I want, and what I want is to play BattleTech. BattleTech is one of my loves and joys at the moment. Has been for for a matter of months now. We're currently building a melee-based atlas for one of our pilots who hasn't been able to, you know, he's set up for melee. He hasn't been able to do, well, much of anything for that. He's primarily been rocking around in a 10 medium laser wonder that it's not built for him. Not in the slightest. There's somebody else way better for it. So we now need to get Icky a good melee mech. We were thinking about the Thug, but frankly the Atlas Battle Fists just do a better job. Because Icky has the ability to do 2 punches, he's gonna do roughly about 291 damage with the Atlas Battle Fists alone, and his own his own skills. So we were looking at what we could possibly do to get him to the fight faster. So we got a 400 with a supercharger. what we could do on the way there, we've got Guardian ECM and double AMS just to protect him as he gets there. And we've got dual SRM 6 for splat, just for getting up to the enemy, but also to, you know, get rid of them right there and then. So this should be able to get some serious pain and suffering done. And if you look at the armor, you'll see that a good chunk of the armor is low. People might look at that CT and go, ah! Well, worry not, for we have hardened armor that doubles all armor. The downside is it's reducing the walking distance, which is probably why the Atlas is sitting at only a 4 and 6. However, watch as I don't care, because this is going to get in. This has got over 460 CT armor. It's got just shy of 400 torso armor left and right. The arms are bloody tree trunks, which I'm actually going to bring down by 1 because we've got an entire point we could spend by just throwing 5 at something. Let's just go straight up on the CT. It could probably do with a bit more in the CT, to be honest, and the back armor is looking at about 200 plus a piece. We are missing triple strength Mjolnir. I have not been able to buy any. Mostly because A, it costs about, I think it's like 1.2 plus a million. And we've only ever seen it on black markets, and I kind of haven't looked, and I didn't really intend to do a melee yet. I know Icky's been needing one, but I haven't really set it up. Now I am. So now this guy is really gonna get in there. He's gonna absolutely beat the ever-loving crap out of things. I do think the CT could do with being a little higher. Let's bring the chicken legs down a little bit to about 270 a piece. 270 on the leg should be, hell, 260 is a lot, right? 260 should be more than enough. Let's bring the CT back up. All right, now we're looking at 500 in the CT. That's a bit better. And we'll spread a couple of points around on the torsos just because, well, you know, Excel and all that. There we are. Perfect. Can we build it yet? We don't have the money. All of this, we have spent about, what, roughly an hour on this, maybe half an hour, 40 minutes, maybe a bit longer, and we can't even freaking do it. That's the sad part here. What about mines? Yeah, we don't have mines to throw in it. We are missing a lot of stuff, frankly. So now what I'm going to do is take a screenshot of this. I'm going to put it over on my Discord, and then when we do have the money, I'm just going to straight up build it. No farting around. We'll be able to just do it. Okay. That's enough time wasted. We've got time for about one more mission. We might go over... We're probably going to go a little over time, and that's okay. We have a war coming up, but we've got about 17 days to get there. So let's do some mish. We have battle in urban. That's the one we were looking at. Going and beating up the Draconis Combine for scraps. For those who haven't been here much lately or who have come here for the first time, we have... Where are you? We have an Annihilator currently that is an absolute demon. This thing's running Racc 5s, only 2 of them, and I can hear people breathing down my neck being like, really? Only 2 of them? Yeah, 2 Racc 5s doing roughly 420 damage with +5 accuracy, I think is way more than enough. While also waddling out there with heavy armor. Yeah, this is gonna be, it's not gonna be, it has been great. The downside is it got ghost. It got ghost on like its 2nd or 3rd mission. Straight in the head. Took out the head. So I took out the Guardian ECM and slapped a modular armor in there to basically say, nope, No Gorse for you. You're not going to one-shot the eye store. Get out of here. So this is going to be great. Props for the build screenshot. I have close to 200 screenshots of builds that may never happen. Oh, you want some fun builds? We had to throw away a hunchback that had 5 heavy flamers, 2 SRMs, 6s with Inferno ammo. That thing was pumping out heat like no one's business. Unfortunately, we need to find more heavy flamers. We had to strip it and store it. We just didn't have room to bring it back. So in terms of builds, let's have a look here. Fun things. We got the good old Night Star. This is the Night Star 9JJJ. We got this for beating up Johann's Jaegers. It was just here, have a free freaking assault mech. It was awesome. It was a great thing to get. We've got this with someone called Midnight, who is a fantastic sniper. So that it's really just 4 ERPPCs and a metric crapload of heatsink. It's not much of a build. It's something literally anybody could do with a decent, with a small amount of playtime. But yeah, and you're absolutely right. 2 Racc 5s shreds, and with +5 accuracy, it shreds from maximum range as it gets closer. But I need to point something else out with the Annihilator here, because yeah, the Annihilator, this Annihilator is capable of going 3 to 5. This thing actually can haul ass. It's an Annihilator that actually is capable of speed. Right, let's start naming them. So what do we got for the Annihilator? We've got the Midnight Star, which I have to throw down there. The Annihilator, what should we call this? Should we call this Get Shredded? The jams suck, but if you get to 10 gunnery, it only ever jams for 1 round. Currently, the pilot, I don't have a good pilot for it. Oh, Swishy, thank you. Yeah, get shredded. All right, here we go. Right, so get shredded goes at a pace of yes. Now, what this thing does is it doesn't matter if they jam, right? This thing's got kind of a dance going on with its arms. You know, it's kind of doing that whole yeah. What it does is it opens up by firing both. So it's literally 6 times, okay? 6 times, huge amount of damage. In any normal map, it then starts overheating because this heat is just crazy. So we swap to 1 arm. You know, firing 6 times. Next turn, it's now dumped enough heat, it can fire all again. And we alternate until it hits that point where it slowly generates enough heat, I believe, that we inevitably have to just stop firing. However, if one of these jams, who cares? Because if one of them jams, now we're venting heat. So it's, like I said, it's got this whole dance going. It has enough ammunition to handle, I believe, 20 rounds worth of firing. And in that time, if we ever have to do more than 20 rounds for whatever reason, say we're doing a war zone, that's one of the new ones where you get up to 10 different lances that you have to beat the crap out of, and you can tap out when you need to. Basically, every time we have to fire 1 gun, we're saving ammo. Every time it jams, we're saving ammo. Every time we have to only fire 1 because we're gonna overheat, we're saving ammo. So this literally will not run out of ammo. And on a cold map, now we're looking at possibly running out of ammo, but we're also shredding everything that moves. So for for only 2 guns, it's insanely good for what it does. Then we have the Balar. The Balar is MRM 30 with a polo ammo. And 2 large X pulses. This can actually output some serious damage as well. It's very flimsy though. It is definitely very flimsy. To the point where I might make a quick armor modification here. I don't like how flimsy this is. It has kicked some serious ass though, I will say that. Okay, the CT is not good though. The CT's been its biggest flaw. The baller, yeah. It can fire 12 times with the MRMs. It might need to drop the laser AMS, honestly. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna have to do here. Drop the legs to about... I don't know what that does. What does clicking it and making it yellow do? I've been wondering that for a while now. I have to reduce a bit on the back here. Wait, can we afford to drop the heatsink? Yeah, I think we could afford to drop the heatsink. Let's drop a bit of torsos. I can hear people screaming in the distance right now. You know, how dare you reduce the torsos? What are you doing? This is insanity. Stop it, please. You know, please care about our sanity. Well, somebody's got to care about it. Right now, certainly ain't me, because your sanity versus my insane mech. Yeah, I take my insane mech. No, your sanity is important. Please be very, very cautious with your mental health. It actually matters. Quite dramatically, in fact. And mental health stuff doesn't get enough love in the world, and it really should. There we go. That should do the trick. My build style is pretty similar to yours. What? Armor up like crazy and then chuck on some big guns?
Shouldn't be too hard.
My what now? Yeah. Fair enough. The baller? You want to call it the baller? Okay. The baller it is. I should put a redeeming of rename it, rename that mech. Let people just name them as they please. We got the Helepolis, which does... This is so... What? Wait. Game, stop trying to play for me, please. Yeah. This does nothing else. It is literally a walking long tom artillery with enough modular armor to not lose the torso. That's the threat. It can lose the left torso all it likes, but if it loses that right torso, we lose about 2 million. So screw that. Actually, it's closing in on 3 million because long tom is about 2.4. Modular armors are not that cheap. So this is good. It'll do, it does its thing. We've called that the big gun. Then we have the Cataphract. The Cataphract is a sniper. We were using this with Midnight before. Midnight, being a sniper, she is good with energy weapons. She adds +1 accuracy. A character that's good at energy weapons basically brings those plasma rifles and the ERPPC up to 5 accuracy. 5 is insanity. And it can also move at a pace of actually getting places, 4-6. It might be a bit slow for a heavy, but given that it's incredibly hot and can actually handle that heat, yeah, I feel it does a really good job. It's also relatively durable. And by relatively durable, I mean we maxed out the armor, full stop, end of story. This thing is incredibly durable. Which, of course, we've put Midnight into the Night Star, which we now need to call the Midnight Star. I believe this will probably be her final, the Midnight. Let's put a space in there and call it the Midnight Star. There we are. So with 4 ERPPCs, that has actually been doing some work. It doesn't have the accuracy overall. Midnight has made it work, because of course. The Atlas we'll be working on when we can. The Thunderbolt got changed. It is now 2 LRM-15s with Artemis, a large X-Pulse, and 2 medium lasers. Does the trick quite happily. And enough ammo to basically dump into whatever target we feel like while it's trying to get into range. Also has rather tasty, rather tasty defenses overall. 4 ERPPCs gets most jobs done. Abso-frickin-lutely, Kojo. Absolutely. And finally, I mean, we've got an urban mech. Oh, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to show the urban mech. We have an urban mech, everybody. We take an urban mech into 4, 5 skull stuff from time to time. This is a demon. This is a little demon. You may notice something you probably wouldn't expect to see on an urban mech. You may see 8 movement pips. That is for good reason. This little bastard goes 710. This goes up to 300 meters per round. This thing hauls ass. It is absolute insanity watching this little thing go whee, and it really has. It has done next level work. In the hands of somebody capable of clearing the jam, that rocket launcher 40 is doing insane levels of damage. And it's still, for when those are down, 2 ER medium lasers doing 50 damage apiece. It is not a hell of a lot, but god's damn if it doesn't peck at the enemy while waiting. Meanwhile, it runs around with Angel ECM just because we can. It also has a single ton of MRM ammo, more than capable of handling a variety of shots. Frankly, at this point, it could do with more ammo. It really, really could do with more ammo. The heat efficiency is terrible. Absolutely atrocious. But frankly, if it's firing the rocket launcher, it doesn't necessarily need to fire the medium lasers. If it's firing the medium lasers, the rocket launcher is frickin' jammed. This thing just keeps cycling what it can do. And again, it is an incredibly fast mech. It has increased defense thanks to being an urban mech. Anybody capable of piloting this thing is already doing a damn good job. I think its benefit for being piloted by a skilled mech person is... pilot would be... what? I can't remember. +2 bonus against being hit. It gets evasive. So, again, it gets even more defensive. Currently, I believe melee isn't quite up to that point yet. That needs 15 missions. She's done a lot of missions on it. We've got a lot of missions under her belt in that thing. But yeah, does a great job. Alright, well that's burned a significant portion of time, but I don't mind because I have a lot of fun talking about the mechs. Let's go finally beat up the Draconis Combine, because these bastards have been sitting here for well over an hour waiting to be beaten up on. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Look, some of the stuff we build in here are ridiculous, and some of the stuff we build in here is, yeah, that's about right. But I prefer having heavy armor. Straight up. Every time, 100%. Okay. Big gun. Is the big gun going to be useful on urban? Look, they're probably going to tell me that if I break too many buildings, I'm going to have to pay for it. And I don't really want to pay for it. So we're going to take the long tom out of the lineup here. We're going to put in... We can either put in the Baylor, which will put out some good hurt. The Thug, which is guaranteed to put out some really nice hurt. The Thunderbolt could put out some decent hurt, not particularly tanky. We are in the process of increasing our general weight limit capacity here. That would be fantastic to get done. Either way, right here, right now, Let's give pistol probably the Nutcracker. Do we... Who's currently not being used? Nah, this is looking alright. We're currently using the ghost of Tank to actually fly a vehicle. No, Tank's back! Whoa! Tank is back! Tank's back and he's fully capable. Fantastic. He deals more damage in rescue contracts. He deals more damage in simple battles. He takes less damage in battles. And he has more accuracy in battles. The funny part is we use him as a mobile beagle. That's pretty much all he has to do, frankly. Can we fit the Anubis? No, can't fit the Anubis there. Can we fit the Anubis? No, we haven't finished getting up the thing yet. Okay, cool. Let's get on with it. We have fighting to do. And now we get to see the Annihilator in very, very close action. We can use the buildings to get closer to the enemy, and then we can have that Annihilator just basically be like, hi! And it really does fire like that. I mean, it can be... Okay, it's not that uniform, frankly. It is definitely more like... But you get the point. You get the point. Freaking excellent. Absolutely love it. The game literally gave me my favorite mech, and it gave me my favorite frickin' chassis for it. And better yet, by the way, once we get more slots, we have a second Annihilator lined up. This one will be capable of fitting 2 long toms. How we're gonna make this work, I'm not entirely sure. It's gonna move at the speed of snail. But I don't care. 2 long toms is going to be frickin' hilarious. It comes with 2 arrow 4s. Now, nobody's really given me a good heads up on what the difference between, you know, why I'd use arrow 4s over a variety of other things. I'm guessing a degree, you know, it can't even be a degree of range because they're not that long range. Long toms are longer range by a long shot. How many times can I fit long into one sentence? Doesn't need to move much. Exactly. Long tom is the longest range thing in the game, isn't it? It's longer range than anything else I've seen. At like 16 to 1800 range, it really only has to dawdle and it can hit. Just keep it moving. Just keep it going. 1 or 2 square per turn. Just slowly move. Is the AoE splash radius. The high explosive is always splash, yes. It's a massive AoE. That's why I didn't bring it to this, because it will annihilate all buildings. Anywhere we aim. We could aim in this section in the middle here between all these buildings and we'll destroy a building. Guaranteed. Alright, dropships landed somewhere in that direction. It's actually fairly close. Okay. Alright, so we are against the Night Stalkers. We got smog, so visuals are not great. That's unfortunate. All right, so if the enemy's sitting about here, they're gonna probably be around this point here. Honestly, the one time we could have probably not cared about a building and just fired, we could have thrown down there. But we make our choices. We can't really get elevation over the enemy. We're gonna have to hope they're either down or here, maybe, preferably not up here. But we don't get a choice in this, so that's fine. Right, where are we right now? All right, so let's get Midnight moving towards. We could have Tank go and sense, but then we're going to alert the enemy to our presence. We don't want to do that quite yet. We want at least a little bit of a beneficial position before we get to that, you know? Okay, so what do we got? The radius of long tom versus arrow 4 Can you target ground with both? Yes, you can. The Arrow 4 has a bigger radius. Oh. Oh. That might change a few things. We'll see. We'll see. All right. First things first, we need to keep everybody roughly together.
Acknowledged, Commander.
Don't... Oh, by the way, have you seen my Ossol with a single coil? Yeah, it started with 2 coils, so it can fit 2 super weapons. Terrible idea. Double coil? Double coil should never, ever move past 3 evasion. This thing we prefer sitting around 4 or 5. It can hit 6. It will shut down. Trust me, I have tested.
Moving to position.
Quite extensively, in fact. Alright, the Nutcracker moves forward.
Coordinates received.
Alright, who's up now? We got Get Shredded. Moving the speed of Haha. The Annihilator, this is the perfect map for the Annihilator to go places. Alright, here's the Urban Mech. So the Urban Mech is way over here, dropped on its own, way away from everybody else. Congratulations, it can catch up entirely. Whee! Go, little man, go! Nice. I feel like double coil would spontaneously burst into flame when you even thought about moving it. So it started as a double coil and it kept shutting it. The enemy kept shutting itself down. That's how bad it was. All right, here's Nigel. Apparently I forgot that we have the Scorpion on. So we've got Deadfire normal and Fast Cam Inferno ammo. I've been looking for LRM Fast Cam and had no luck finding. I don't know why the model's bugged out, but it does this a lot. Still cool though. Still damn cool. I love quad mechs. All right, let's get tank. I would like tank to maintain elevation, but honestly, where he goes right now is irrelevant.
Roger that.
And Pion, I just need Pion to keep up with everybody. All right, next turn. Can. I feel like double... Yeah, okay, I've read that. All right, we have... Do we have enemy on sight? Because we've just hit initiative.
Good to go.
Maybe it thinks we're going to see the enemy soon?
Uh-huh.
Guess we'll find it now. The Airby hasn't seen anybody. Oh, the Airby's seen somebody. Okay. Pretty far out. Our vision radius is only out to about here. That's unfortunate. Okay. Multiple enemies now. Only one that we can see, and we've got another one. We've got a vehicle 70-tonner. Can't see it yet. What I was basically thinking of doing is having us maintain our elevation here so we can fight enemies there, and if they're low, we maintain some elevation here. So we'll split up between here and here, hiding our long-range Pion, which is a Thunderbolt carrier using 10 Thunderbolt 5s. And we'll put that in here behind one of the buildings. Our longbow is still down, so we haven't been able to bring that for a little bit. I'm going to say I don't like that tank is not at his maximum evasion right now. In fact, let's go have a look at what the enemy's got going. We'll get some elevation. It's the whole point of keeping to the buildings. All right, so we have a Gallant ERPPC shotgun. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? And we have a fairly standard Cyclops. Nothing too threatening. The LRMs will be annoying, but that's about it. I could probe. I don't think I'm going to. Instead, I would rather have a look at that vehicle in the back if we can.
I've got a
We have a Rhino. Okay. Oh yeah, ERPPC shotgun is a thing of beauty. Is it vehicle only, or can we ninja it and put it on our mechs? That rhino is a little bit of a threat, actually. It's a lot of long-range damage.
Receiving you.
Let's have Nigel. That thing's gonna run fairly hot. We could put fast cam around it. Let's get our movement in first. Keep that sweet sultry indirect fire. All right, so we could attack the ground at its feet. That'll fast cam around it. Alternatively, we force it to the low ground. Hopefully. By putting the mines here. It could come through if it likes. It will suffer to do so. HB put one on an ultralight mech with like one armor all around, and it had it just run around and snipe stuff. Holy crap. HB does some madness. Man's like me as well, though. He likes his long toms.
Awaiting orders.
I respect that. I can always respect somebody who loves their long toms. All right, Pion is going to lose a lot trying to hit this. We're probably better off reserving, waiting for it to move.
For tactical advantage.
So let's let all the enemies do their thing. Yeah, whatever.
You need more practice.
9 evasion for the win. Right. It's generated a bit of heat. Not a whole lot. Hilarious, though. I might actually say screw it and just completely fill that area with fast cam.
Yes, Commander.
That want to use it, good luck. All right, they didn't move much. If I sprint Pion, trying to get her as close to these buildings as I can still get fantastic accuracy. But we can also hit the Gallant. Can't hit the Rhino very easily. I'd rather take out the Cyclops now as best I can before I start dealing with these vehicles. We've got the elevation on them. We don't have the elevation on the Cyclops.
Let's see how you like this.
It's Cyclopean horror. Okay, variety of misses. Good, some good hits. Not sure how it all went through buildings, but hey, I'll take it. Hey, look, I see a skyscraper. Shall we go sit on top of the skyscraper and basically be King Kong in a freaking in a helicopter? Just be up here being like, grrr.
Aye, aye.
Right, Midnight. Midnight does have something going on for this. Sprinting may not be the best call. That will kill accuracy. Wait, no. Holy crap baskets. We lose a lot on the Rhino, but we could probably blap that Rhino. Sounds hilarious to me. Let's do it. 92 accuracy.
Affirmative.
With 4 ERPPCs. Bring it on. Fire. Ooh, wait. Battlelord then fire? Throat is... let's see. Yeah. A bit dry. Nom, nom, nom. It is tense at the bottom. That feels more like an outside thing. Give me a sec, guys. Let me massage my throat a bit. I do have a little massager I got. If I can find it, I could use that. No, you're absolutely right, Swishy. We're at the point where I probably could do with another honey drink. Fire. 2 hits, 1 miss on a 92%. That's some XCOM rates right there. Ooh, something out there has PPCs. But I really do appreciate the concern, Swishy. Thank you for the reminder of the a reminder warning. I'll have to bring it down a lot more. Bring it down here.
Waiting for orders.
Speaking of Swishy, let's get Swishy moving. Can't get her aiming at anything quite yet. She's gonna have to go down with the enemy.
Full speed.
It's all right. She won't be down there with them. They'll be down there with her. Let's have Lore move over ahead of Midnight for now. Accuracy. Ooh. No, don't sprint. Move. Oh, yeah. Go for that Rhino. I just don't like the fact it's got LRM 40. That's really all it comes down to.
Here it comes.
How dare it? There we go. Got some plasma residue. That'll scare it a bit.
Receiving you.
Alright, Thug Life. Thug Life is just gonna have to keep moving. I called it the Nutcracker. We really should have just called it Thug Life. It's using a pair of heavy cannons. Of course it's as thug as it's gonna get.
Yup.
Evil Buildism could jump. Not really any reason to. That's looking pretty good. That's looking very good. I'll take that.
Accuracy, true volume of fire.
Away with the disco stick. So that's the disco stick I was talking about that Icky used to use.
Commander.
All right, here's Smolfy. All right, so keep in mind this is a +5 rotary cannon at long range. 76 accuracy is insanity, and it's sprinting, so it is losing some of its accuracy. What happens if it doesn't sprint? Absolute madness. That's what happens. How are we looking on that Rhino? It's really tanky. Honestly, all the vehicles we're going to be seeing soon are probably going to be just as tanky. Still, if we just walk, I'm just going to take a little stroll. All right, this is what the Racc 5s are going to look like.
Let's see how you like this.
That wasn't... Oh, that was 3. My bad. Think that, but longer.
Do this.
That was on me. I goofed. Vergent, how you doing? All right, Melly. What do we got? Most of our forces come later. Let's get Melly target predicting. I want to run her down. Ow! Thank you. I'm almost out of water though. I am now officially out of water. Let's unleash the rockets. Is this worth downing the base? Yeah, I would say so. Give it hell. It's a lot of accuracy.
All out of
Wow.
SRM, Commander.
Just wow. You know, maybe I should be seeing that shotgun as a bit more of a threat, but it hasn't really hit with it yet.
Talk to me.
Okay, tank. Need to maintain elevation. Let's see what else we got about coming in. We have a TBM-5 carrier, just like the one Pion's using. We have a Shrek PPC carrier. Most of its stuff is down. Got a Panther. What are these people bringing? It's weak. This is weak, I tell you. Alright, well, in that case, screw the lot of them. Sensor lock. Sensor sweep.
I've got a sensor lock.
Can we hit the one in the back? Nope. Okay, that's the range from this height. It's alright, we'll pop over there later. Oh no, the Black Hawk! Didn't we make the Black Hawk a bit tankier? Did a single one of those hit? Maintain elevation, bruh. I'm in a VTOL. I am elevation. Yes, but the game also allows you to use buildings to gain even more elevation. Plus, you're elevated by flying while high. Yes, that is definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. If we go right here, we're gonna have to move others. Get a rock solid hit on that though. Unleash the streaks, unleash the heavy cannon. We don't get many shots of the heavy cannon, but with that accuracy, I'm willing to take that. We'll have to bring it down to the streaks though. We need to find a way to get another ton of MRM on the thug.
Commander?
Yeah, Swooshy? Okay, so Swooshy... We have some opportunities here. First off, 5 evasion. Oh boy. She might shut down on this, but it's worth this shot. Nope, no shutdown. Oh. Alright. On a 99% chance to hit, fire.
Fire in a full salvo.
That was 184 damage. That's all she does. That's really all she does. She just walks up to things and goes, your structure is showing. Have fun with that. Bill might be able to finish it off. Oof, except, wow, yeah, Bill can finish it off. This has got it. He's got it. Goodbye, Mr. Shotgun. Holy crap, my god.
That hit something good.
It did not. Ouch. Alright, Pion. I got better things to do with Pion right now than burn time on the thing that's close to dead. Like looking at that Cyclops funny. See that Cyclops? I see that Cyclops. I don't like that Cyclops. Almost every single one of these should hit. I think every single one of those hit. Wow.
Orders.
Nigel is... Nigel's also going to go up to the building.
On it.
We're going to swap from fast chem, actually. 'Cause if we can knock that thing over, that's just entertaining.
Affirmative.
The stability damage is real. And there it goes. Does that count as hitting a mine? Man, that should have counted as hitting a mine. Might have been right about wanting to lay mines. I might have been. Gotta call it a night. Thanks for your entertaining stream. You are absolutely welcome, Racc. Absolutely welcome. You're welcome here absolutely anytime. And I'm gonna keep saying absolutely because, you know...
It will be done.
What is it? Only a Sith deals in absolutes? No, I don't do the Star Wars anymore. Not with the leadership it currently has. I'm going there. I'm definitely going there. All right, can we reliably hit without hitting an ally? I don't think so. Oh, it's gonna be close. Frickin' thread the needle much. That is a better needle to thread. We're gonna thread this one specifically.
Punching
Fire.
all the buttons.
Nice. There it goes.
Oh, it's
Please
on
gimme,
now.
gimme. No, not salvageable. Yeah, I read that. Vergen, what are you up to if you're still there? What have you been up to?
Standing by.
Huh. Unbelievable. That is... Holy crap. That is spot on. I'm taking that.
Copy that.
Alright, so a Cyclops has a hood, if I remember correctly. Yep. But I'm still going to go for the head. If I don't care where it hits. Really? I mean, I could probably... Wait, is this an XL? Standard engine. So yeah, I kind of either need to headshot it or hit the CT.
Firing a full
Or double leg
salvo.
it.
Come on, people, let's make
Well,
it
there
happen.
goes its arm.
Take that.
That was the perfect position. Been up to grand jury. What? As in, like, jury as in during
Attention.
jury duty?
The stream will be ending soon.
But now eating
Get better
fries and a
stuff when it's
hamburger
time.
before getting back to 7 Days to Die for more castle remodeling. Hey, 7 days.
Good to go.
I was a big 7 Days to Die fan up until recently with I mean, the fun pimps seem like they're finally starting to get the message that we want them to just, you know, stop screwing with the game in a way that's not actually fun. They might be they might be taking those lessons seriously finally, but I mean, given they haven't taken them seriously for years, I don't have any faith in it, frankly. All right, stopping here. FCS up to 6. All right, this is what it looks like. Enjoy. This is get shredded.
Acknowledge.
Okay,
now it's on.
Grand jury determines if prosecution has enough evidence to proceed to trial. Ooh, fun. Genuinely interesting. Yeah, you know how most people hate jury duty? When I got given jury duty, I basically just turned around and went, yes, please. It was interesting.
No retreat.
Unfortunately, the case was
Waiting on you, Commander.
not very well made by the police and ended up being in my eyes, a waste of time and resources. But, you know, it was still incredibly interesting as a process. I enjoyed the experience. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just absolutely nuts, but I enjoyed myself. Okay, if I go here, I can hit something. I don't even need to be looking at it. They can look at my arm for all I care. That's an urban mech.
Sprinting.
Irby on an urban map? Oh boy.
Time to die.
Irby on an urban map with an Irby capable of going 300? Oh. You missed. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right.
I've got your back.
Tank time. Can we go full... Oh, we can go full King Kong.
Roger that.
No, not quite. Yeah, there it is. That's as high as we're ever gonna get on this map. We went full Kong. He's not even aimed the right direction, though. But we went maximum Kong. Right. Shrek PPC carrier. I can't believe we hit. But I don't like the fact that's got evasion. Screw it. Get out of here. Yeah.
Standing by.
All right. Maintain fire. I think we just maintain fire on the Cyclops. Honestly, I think we could get it. We don't even need the mines anymore. Between my two long-range people, this should be doable. At the very least, we're neutering it.
How'd that taste?
Ooh, thunderbolts are the frickin' go.
I'm catching some serious
That
shit
has
here,
to die
Commander.
now. Sorry, Mr. Thunderbolt, you have literally just told me you want to die.
Aye, aye.
And while a Cyclops is definitely a threat, a neutered Cyclops is less so. You are putting out a lot of pain and suffering, and I already know what you're capable of because I've got one. I'm using it right now, so you can get out of here. Didn't kill it. Very close. Who's up?
Good to go.
Ooh, Swishy. Swishy's a bit unstable. 3 evasion. 3 evasion could pull this off.
Move into position.
Should still be closing on 100 damage. Yep, there it goes. 106.
Now.
Is there neutered Cyclops a Unicyclops? A Unicyclops. Hey, Laura, how you doing? You almost got wrecked in one of the missions, by the way. Right. So all we're capable of right now with the Thuggy is throwing down on the streaks. Lol, that's the life. Yeah, so remember how Midnight was taking the Midnight Star? Yeah, you took over the Cataphract. And unfortunately, you got beaten. You got damaged out of your evasion. And your CT was open. I had to hide you somewhere. You did good damage, though. You're basically just, you know, a smaller Midnight. So it's pretty freaking awesome.
Affirmative.
Pistol might not actually be the right one for this mech. I don't think Pistol's got high gunnery. We needed someone with gunnery for this.
Confirmed.
And Pistol's supposed to be a backup for me.
Copy that.
All right, here we go. Go, Bill. There we go.
Show 'em what
LRM
you
ammo
got.
to explosion. I'll take it. It's going to be one piece. Yep, thought so. It's okay. You have cute mid-tech girls. I do. I literally choose them
I'm
wisely. I choose them like TV, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong, I go for merit. But we have cute med-tech girls, and for those who are inclined, there are handsome men. Like, if you're gonna be stuck in a hospital, bed for freaking days and days on end, at the very least, you should have somebody with a good bedside manner. Basically, somebody with a nice smile, who you can who you don't mind seeing on the daily. That's not to say that anybody else is a bad choice, but this is my story and I get to choose what to do with it.
Confirmed.
All right, we don't really need to come down here. We probably could have just stayed up there and stood still, but
Firing all weapons.
I'm so used to going for evasion at this point. That Shrek PPC carrier has been neutered. Seriously neutered.
Awaiting orders.
Right. There's not really any point moving Midnight. I'm just gonna sit her here and have perfect accuracy, as perfect as this game is gonna allow.
Firing all weapons. Come on, people, let's make it happen. That's a kill.
I don't think they could be any more dead. 3 salvageables too. That's nice.
Yes, Commander.
All right, the small one is on the move. 1 enemies are left. We've only destroyed 50% of the enemy unit. Oh, are you really it? Man, these 4-skull missions have been so easy.
Going full throttle.
I am definitely in need of fighting the word of Blake and Comstar now.
No retreat.
It's not even arrogance at this point. We're steamrolling.
I hear ya.
All right, Melly. Prep for getting toward the enemy.
Going turbo.
That thing moves so quickly. I love it.
How can I help?
All right, tank on the go. All right, let's have a look. Maybe there's some other stuff we've missed. I have a bad feeling we haven't. Man, can the enemy bring some other lances or something? Just, you know, just something. Humor me.
I've got a
Instead of
sensor
chickening out. I mean, Pion's gonna make short work of this, but between Nigel and Pion, there's not gonna be a whole lot left of that Panther. Fire! All right, where's Pion? There she is.
Standing by. Standing by.
You see it? Kill it. Structure exposed. And it's gonna fall over.
Hot damn, let's do this.
Didn't die though.
Scored a critical hit.
Interesting. Whee! Okay, that's gonna be an easy kill.
Orders?
Swishy's not gonna be able to get there in time. She might be able to though. She's caught up to Melly, but Melly moves at the speed of light.
Yep.
Speed of sound. Let's haul ass up top.
What's up, boss?
Pistol's not going to be able to get to them. Way too slow.
On my way. Double time.
I stand by what I said, though. We need to get another heavy cannon round on there.
I'm here.
Lore won't be able to get to the enemy. We're just going to reserve through. Midnight's done her job. But who's up?
Ready
Smolfy.
for orders.
You know, for an annihilator, that is really far.
Going full speed.
But there's not a lot of point trying to catch up. We will get it with the other mechs. At this point, it's just it's all just in cases.
What can I do for ya?
Melly still didn't get the gun? Wow. Never mind then. That might not be a finisher. Look at that speed. Who else is going to catch that? I mean, really?
Special delivery! Want some more, huh?
Nope, still hasn't killed it.
I've got your back.
Tank goes from one spot to another. Doesn't even need to sprint, honestly.
Moving out.
All right, Tank, you have one shot at this. Are you going to be the one to do it? You
Punch
are
right through his armor.
not. No XL on a Panther? I mean, you're not going to fit a whole lot on that there Panther. What's even on it? Jump jets, obviously. A PPC. One PPC. That's it. That's all you did with your Panther. An ERP. Oh, you've got an ERPPC and an SRM. Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
Commander.
Nigel, I don't care what you have to do. Just do it.
Roger that.
Just finish it. Stop farting around!
Commander?
Jan! Whoever finishes it gets a biscuit. Pion doesn't want that biscuit.
Come
Pion
on,
wants the
people, let's
biscuit.
make it
All right,
happen.
Pion's getting the biscuit.
Mech destroyed.
Is that it? Is that really the mission?
Mission successful.
Oh wow, we got 3 missions in this stream. And a hell of a lot of mech building, so I mean, for 4 hours, wow. Surprised. That being said, now it's time for me to go make some tuna sandwiches. It's gonna be tuna with cider vinegar, just drizzled lightly over the top, cheese, baby spinach, mayonnaise. It doesn't have to be much. I'll have a big, like, half a cucumber on the side. I can't have tomatoes anymore, so I can't fit the tomato on there. I stopped doing cucumber on because I found that the cucumber was always just a pain in the butt, and frankly, I'd rather just eat half a cucumber. Cucumber is delicious. I know a lot of people don't like it. I love it. Oh. Guys, we could have a second TBM. Ooh, we could have 2 times Pion. We could have a whole lot of Thunderbolts out of this. 8 Thunderbolt 5s. I don't know what we'd do with it. I'd rather have 10s, frankly. We got the RPPC shotgun. That's a big one right there. That's gonna be fun. You know, for a shotgun, that's really long range. Huh, only scrambles 1 accuracy. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Not really good on stability. The heat's terrible. Ah, but I have an idea. If it works, it's going to be ridiculous. Whatever mech has that is only going to have that. We could grab follow the leader ammo. Hydration! Is that what I think it is? Thank you for the hydration, but I am out of water. I'll tell you what, I will hydrate once we end stream. We're coming to a close here. Let me grab the 240s here. I'm gonna grab both of the TBM 5s. That gives us an extra vehicle to bring out if we need to. If we feel like it. Anything the game gives us now is pure candy. If it gives us that Cyclops piece, that between that and the cores, that's our money right there. Confirm. And we did get the Cyclops. We got the Cyclops. We have made a dramatic amount of money with this one. Good mission. And we barely took damage. Did not feel like a Force Skull though. We haven't seen a Force Skull. Shrek would be nice to put together. It would be, but there's only 3 pieces. We need 4. And just imagine, you know, I know it would take 2 driver slots, you know, vehicle, but just imagine 2 Pions. Imagine Thunderbolt 100 from 2 different vehicles raining hellfire down upon my opponents. Pion's already done a serious amount of work just on her own, but imagine 2 of them now. We'll just have to go shopping. Probably. You're not wrong. But we need money. We need a lot of money. C-bills galore. Especially want to get my stuff set up before we start this flare-up. To defend the world from devastation. We have 2 capture bases for next time. We have Heavy Lure, another battle in the but this one's in the Badlands. This could go interestingly, but it is going to be hot. Badlands is going to be a fair time. Who's it against? It's against mercenaries, so we got some good possibilities. We got Pony Express. Ambush a convoy against mercenaries. Good possibilities. We have a battle in the Highlands against the Draconis Combine. Sounds good to me. And we have Destroy Base against the Outworld Alliance. The Outworld Alliance. What is that, pirate scum? Nope, there's Draconis in there. No? Pirate scum? Huh. I have no idea. What? I meant shopping for more parts. There should be worlds for that. I don't know which ones they are. I could do a search for it. But we could leave that as a fun thing for next time. Right here, right now. Actually, let me go to the store. Financial reports in a bunch of days. So we've rolled over. We can have a look. See what we get. Gyro defense. That would increase our defense and our stability. Gyro melee. It's a better one than the one we had. I don't see a difference. What's the difference between the 85 and the 75? Same accuracy, same defense, same stability. Is it better tonnage and slots? I don't know. What else we got? Oh, all of this is the same. This is still the same as what we found just before. Putting legs on that Atlas would have been an interesting thing, but I don't think it would have been worth it. E-cooling is something we need to pick up some of as well. It's 3. We do need some 3s. Machine gun FCS is... I mean, it could be worth it. It is light. It's basically just another machine gun put together. The accuracy boost and the extra shot could make it very worth having. Laser FCS is... I mean, it's freaking laser FCS. It's an FCS. Having 2 of those would be good. We could probably fit them on something we've got currently. We just have to move some things around. Periphery FCS, I don't want. Everything that it would use, I want to be able to reload. Mechs, there's not really a lot right now that I care about. The mobile HQ could be funny, but I mean, it's flimsy and it has a single ER medium, so not really. I do believe it comes with a lot of stuff on it, though. This has turret systems, a turret airdrop beacon, a strafing run comm suite, an airdrop beacon. Like, this thing is not designed to fight. This thing is designed to make enemies suffer, and it comes with a battle armor squad Achilles. It is wheeled propulsion, though, but that's kind of useful. That's pretty good. Overall, I think buying one of these would be fantastic if we had the money. It's not like we can't. It's more a question of, you know, how much I want to. Alright, so we got a lot of low-end cores. Let's get rid of the 90. Get rid of the 105. 130 plus is okay. I don't know which ones are the most awkward. I know we don't use a lot of the stuff. 200s are common. 240s, I think we just got a trio of. Sell 2 of those. Sell a 275. A 300. Well, 300's a good one. We use 300 quite a fair bit. Any more cores we could possibly get rid of? I'm trying to keep about 2 of each. You never know when they could come in handy. We are not selling heatsink kits. Those things are expensive. Not a lot we can sell. Thought we'd have a little bit more. We do have a lot of cores that we could sell, technically. Honestly, unless you got a lot of lights that drop anything under 180-ish. I mean, we might be getting some, we might get a few more lights, but if we got lights, I think we'd probably end up mostly using like a 130. Maybe at most a 160. I don't really see myself using a 145 or a 150 now that we're here. 7.5 can go. We got a couple of 7.5s. Oh, sweet. Could probably get rid of the 60. There we go. We'll keep a 130, a 150, and a 180. 185 is kind of an awkward one. Let's get rid of that. There we go. We don't really need that many 200s. Okay, that's sitting okay. We are at now 3.3 million. Pretty solid, pretty solid. We've got some mech stuff we could probably sell. Like the Cyclops piece. We already have a Cyclops, so who cares? Well, we did get the Shrek pieces, by the way, for again. We only need one. Alicorn pieces. Haven't seen another Alicorn. There's the full TBM5. The champion I'm not too fussed about. We can get rid of that for more money. Okay, this is looking pretty solid. I think we got a Panther piece. We did get a Panther piece. Goodbye. All right, we're good on money for now, so let's do what we were intending. Can we increase our drop tonnage, or are we still waiting on upgrades? We're still waiting on upgrades. Okay. That finishes in 7 days. We have a lot of days to go. If we wait 7 days before doing more mission... let's see here. Engineering. So if we wait those 7 days, this one's going to take 6. That's worth it. We'll get 100 tons overall, ready to go. These are going to be... This one's not as expensive. We do need Lance B slot 5. Lance B slot 5. We've got Lance B slot 5. Oh, that's what we're doing now. Yep. Okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. We need to get the high capacity power conduits, though. So we'll do drop weight limit, followed by the high capacity power conduits, followed by Lance B slot 6. That'll give us 100 tons to play with. Actually, that'll give us 150 tons to play with. That's pretty good. And then after that, we'll probably go for the machine shop for the extra tech points and a bit of reduction in our costs. Looking pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty content with that. Okay, let's push time forward a bit before I come to a close.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Good man. What? What? The war can't be over yet, can it? The war's not over yet. What are you talking about? Convey... What? Lady... What? Anyway, push forward the 6 days. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Hey, boss.
Feel like somebody trying to teach somebody how to dance. All right, 6 days.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
This is actually cool. Because when we come back, we'll do some missions before we get to the war. Oh, we have some news. Oh boy. Capellan Confederation officials from both the Capellan Confederation and the St. Ives Compact have released simultaneous statements confirming the capture of the last thuggy terrorists implicated in the Black May nerve gas attacks. I really need water. I don't have any. Total casualties of the thuggy attacks are reported to be in the vicinity of 10,000. A far cry from the nearly 5 million casualties initially estimated. So they thought there were 5 million casualties. Oh, it's only 10,000. That's only 10,000. Don't worry about it. Only 10,000 people. We thought it was 5 million, but no, don't worry about it. The thuggies didn't do that bad. Did they actually do? Was it actually millions or was it actually 10,000? What the hell happened on Black May? Although Capellan authorities publicly cooperated with some Ives compact counterparts in apprehending the thuggy terrorists and halting the attacks, some within the compact have accused the Capellans of dragging their feet and tacitly allowing the Black May attacks to proceed. The fact that thuggy terrorists apprehended by the Capellans simply disappear into Maskarovka custody, but rather than being publicly tried, further fuels these accusations. And that's why we're going to beat up Capellans. Negligible homicide. Essentially, they set off nerve gas in multiple malls. What the fuck? Please stay tuned for more news from the Chaos March. So, how do I go beat up the thuggies? I think they need to, get shredded. Just saying. Oh, that's a long one. Terra, the Terran hegemony. After several years of lengthy yet secret negotiations, the Lyran Commonwealth worlds of Sebik, Atria, Moor, and Lambrecht have openly petitioned for entrance into the Terran hegemony. The hegemony, of course, has granted their request. However, the local Lyran defenders of these worlds, specifically the 11th Lyran regulars stationed on Sabak, are refusing to vacate them. The hegemony is preparing troops to eject the 11th Lyran regulars, while Archon Catherine Steiner Davian protests the hegemony's actions. Director General Ian Cameron III has rejected the Archon's protests, saying that he welcomes any original hegemony world that wishes to rejoin the nation. Are they trying to make Catherine look good? Because isn't Catherine nasty as all hell? Did I mention Kali Liao, Sun Tzu's younger sister, is all kind of nuts and actually drinks the Kool-Aid? House Liao has opened a new battlefield in its Xinjiang campaigns, using secondary attacks and naval assets to pin down the supremacy's defenders on Sakhalin and on Sana itself. Maybe we should go back to Sana and tell them where they can stick it. Warrior House Imara has invaded the supremacy's breadbasket world of Kaifeng. Observers believe that if the Capellans can seize Kaifeng, they will be able to starve the Sana supremacy into submission without a lengthy and costly conflict. Oh yeah, House Liao is, I mean, it's Capellan scum, so you know. The good ones just have it more under control. Damn, maybe we should have stuck near Sana. We could have gone and beaten them off it. Let's go have a look at navigation here a second. Sana should be somewhere down here. Isn't there a search feature? Alright, filters. Isn't there a search feature? What happened to the search feature? There'll be one of these somewhere. St. Loris, St. Ives. Oh, there's St. Ives. We could go beat up the St. Ives. Necromo is under attack by the word of Blake. Blakeists are winning. Control F. Thank you. Found Sana. We're here. Sakhalin, Sana, 31 days before the fighting begins, 33 days before the fighting begins. We could get there. We could say flag this and go beat up Capellans over there instead. Now, they want to hold Kaifeng, yeah? $33 days, 34 days. Yeah, wow, Sandra's gonna get absolutely slammed. But we could go over there and we could actually save these areas. So which one is the most important? Is it Sandra itself? Cappy should have a couple of mechs with triple straight. Ooh. 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 Oh. I mean, here is war against the Capellans in favor of our allies, the Federated Sons, but we could actually go and help Sana. So they said Kaifeng. So we go to Kaifeng. Forget Sana itself. If we hold Kaifeng, it will be a long and drawn out war. I think the food planet is the most valuable right now. Is that would they did say Kaifeng, right? So we go to the Kaifeng. Hang on. So Kaifeng is agriculture and aquaculture. Yep, and they are sending a huge force against it. There's an agricultural world of Sakhalin. This is also getting a sizable force. Sana itself is not getting as big a force, and it's agriculture and aquaculture. It also has a black market. All against military targets, not civies. Ah, okay. So your standard... I mean, using nerve gas is a war crime, but against military targets, it's better than civies, I guess. What does it say about BattleTech warfare when I get confused about different atrocities? Yeah, no, seriously. All right, Kaifeng is the one they noted as a big deal. It does have a mega city. This is a black Sana itself is a mega city with a black market. Thing is, if we go over and protect Kaifeng, we could probably rock over and help with Sana. No, we're not going to be able to. We're basically going to be throwing our entire everything at Kaifeng. It's going to take us 16 days to get there. We would have 2 weeks to do things. It is a colonized Martian environment, though, that is kind of awful for our mechs. But wherever we go, we're stuck there. It looks like Sakhalin is the higher challenge. But if we want to mess with international, with intergalaxy politics, we probably need to pick one of these and stick with it. So, what do you guys think? Which one do we stop? Or do we ignore that and stick with our allies, the Federated Sons, who are against a significant Capellan force? That's 1 vote for Kaifeng. Anybody else for Kaifeng? And hopefully we can go missioning on Kaifeng to just get some stuff done. Get some money. get the Atlas up and running so we can take the Atlas into war. Oh, that'd be cool. Davian, then Kai Feng. Davian begins in 6 days. But you got to keep in mind that that is a huge Capellan force. That's going to take us more than 10 days. By which point we will then start moving down here, and Sound of Supremacy will lose their forces very quickly. If we want to help, if we want to help the Sound of Supremacy, we have to go pick one of these. And then we're basically going to sit there and hold it. On TT, the actual deaths of Black May was 100k from an estimated 1 million. Ah, okay. That's still a big change. But 100k is a far cry more than 10. Game is underplaying the atrocity. I'm gonna give it a little bit more. What do you say? Give me a heads up in chat. Just say Kai Feng or Federated. No, actually, no. We are definitely going over there. Say Kai Feng or Sarna. I'll leave Sakhalin. I'm not too worried about Sakhalin. I do kind of want to go beat up Imara, though. Draconis? I mean, Draconis is up here. I don't think there's any wars between Federated and Draconis. Who the hell is Cameron? Yeah, the Draconis aren't really at... The Draconis aren't fighting any wars right now. Alright, I'm gonna give it a little bit longer, and then I guess I'll go off the one vote I've got. Of course there is. Of course there is. Alright, in the absence of... Hey, you can't have 2 votes for Ghent. You can't have 2 votes. But I know your vote is towards Kai Feng. But it's looking like we might just do it. All right, let's do it.
Now, Commander.
And we're on the go again. It's going to be really big and nasty on the financial report.
Those upgrades you asked for?
However, there's the drop
Commander.
limit. All right, so the financial report comes in 16 days. I believe we get there 2 days sooner, so we got 2 days to make money. I'm going to put us on a clock. Which means Darius is going to annoy the crap out of me, but, you know, is what it is. 9 days. What do you mean we don't have enough funds? How much is this? 3 million? I thought it was 2. Oh, shit. Well, I guess we're going high capacity then.
All right, I'll get the team on it right away.
Okay, you do that. Guess we just rock out with only 50 boost. We can't afford. Still, we're on a bit of a time crunch. I do want to win stream, but I also want to see what's in the shops. Damn, I forgot to get an e-cooling 3. Ah, well. I'm sure there'll be more opportunities. All right, come on. Go, go, go. 6 days. 3, 2, 1. event.
We've arrived at our destination,
Excellent.
Commander.
We are here. Okay, so the store is a bit bugged again. Let's go have a look via this method. We have straight up a Viagra. We have Thunderbolt 10s. The equips are a bit light here in terms of weapons. Yeah, we've basically gone to a back order. Although 2 tag FCS, that's kind of nice. That's got some potential. Web, I already know 1 mech that has to go on. That has to go on Midnights. What does the web do specifically? Accuracy. Yeah, worth it. Abso-freaking-lutely worth it. Reports in 2 days, which means this is going to reset in 2 days. So let's grab it now while we can. What's a B40? Oh, punches are bigger. Figures. We'll see what comes after the DNI wait, what? Direct neural interface cockpit? Huh. Nah. Huh. Wait. Pilot injury from incoming structure damage. That's kind of tempting. Gyro stabilization is a thing. That DNI cockpit's pretty gnarly. We're gonna lose it though. I can't afford it. That would be amazing in the Atlas. Though the Atlas, 3 tons. That's gonna be hard to play. Holy shite, the Curse of Galadon was the accident release of a bioplague that killed 2 worlds. Complete loss. Holy shit. Holy crap. Wow. Shit. Those laser zoom arrays. That laser zoom array would be amazing. Right, well, that's us for now. We're all prepared and ready to go for next time. I'm back up before the war begins. Ninja will be down for 2 months. Rhubarb back in a month and a half. By the time of the war, Rhubarb will be back in roughly a month. So, let's get this saved up. I thank everybody for being here. This has been awesome. As per always. I love streaming, and I especially love playing BattleTech. This game is just so much fun. But with all of this done, with all of that wrapped up, it's time to head out. Where are we going? That's going to be the question. We have, looking at my list, we've got a couple of people doing miniatures. I'm going to guess one of them is doing probably Gundam oriented miniatures. We have somebody playing 7 Days to Die. We have a variety of artists. But if we want to look to the same game, let me have a look at BattleTech here. We do love BattleTech around here, I hope. I got a couple of people. Who's Tiger? Wait, what? Who's Tiger? That's kind of a cute looking little model thing. That is adorable. Huh. Alright. Let's go raid this person who appears to be playing... It looks kind of like... Maybe... Is that vanilla? I can't tell. Oh, it's their first playthrough. Well, we all know what that means, guys. Although they've been going for 6 hours and 50 minutes. Slow mode? Hang on a minute. I'm gonna ask a question. It means no spoilers? Probably. They have been going for almost 7 hours though. Asking the question, how much longer are they intending to stream? Of the 10 pages of SonarNet under WMD, 6 of them are WOB made. I'm not surprised. Okay, they're ending after that mission. Okay, in that case, let's... let's see, who else have we got? So you say... Alright, let me go have a look at that. Okay. Alright. This is looking like our direction. So we're gonna be hitting up Tank's friend, Kodiak Fire Knight. Tank likes to direct our raids a lot. It works out. It works out. We meet fun people. I'm gonna have to make my sandwich, but let's prep that raid. Okay, if anybody's here, if you're able, there are here come the messages. We've got raid and sub raid. Grab one of those if you feel the need. Otherwise, you can either just spam my raid emote in a single message, or just scream, "Give us your stuff." The lair requires money, damn it. We need their stuff. So I require you all to at least do some raiding this time. We can't just sit there having a tea party, okay? I need things. All right, let's do this. And begin the raid. 10 seconds to go. Prep your shit, get your weapons, get your armor, get your everything, because we are getting ready to go. In about 5, 4, 3, already sent them. All right, and with that done, thank you very much for watching me, YouTube. I appreciate it. If you're there in the VOD, if you're there in, if you were here live, thank you so very much. Can't do anything without people coming to enjoy. I mean, technically I can. Technically I can just stream because I enjoy it, but, it's one of those little, one of those little things in the back that's like, this is just, this feels good. So, thank you all for being here. Have a good one. Bye.